Let's go live, y'all. But first, let's listen to More Than Me by Dr. ENQI. Let's get it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's really about these children at the end of the day, man. I was risking my freedom for your smile, but it expired quick. I didn't know you was talking on some wired shit. It wasn't to the police or the cops at first. You was doing me dirty with friends and family where it hurts. I couldn't understand how all the cheating was brought about. The rings and things they sang about, I brought them out. I had my chauffeur picking you up like it was the weekend, only to find out you was with Monique freaking, giving niggas for free the pussy I was paying for. At home watching your daughter patiently waiting for. Word got back when I seen E, I had a hammer, but I couldn't let my life or his go in that manner. I'ma keep it real, I'm not saying I'm a hell of a thug, but goddamn, love is a hell of a drug. At the end of the day, I did what any man, boy, would do. I blame myself, I said I shouldn't have spoiled me. Yeah, we were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? I still blame myself, cause one man turned into lots of men. I used to tell you all the time I loved you more than oxygen. In my mind I'm thinking you need an environment change, but you know the saying, some things remain the same. Still fucking with niggas that know me. Al and Jacoby. Bishop got out of pocket cause y'all was talking on the low key. Looking back, I ain't know if you did Menage's too. I hit rock bottom again, damn. Deja vu. Now I got my gun on Bishop in front of 20 witnesses. Hearing my father's voice in the back of my mind, what type of bit is this? The problem with forgiveness is the disrespect don't stop. She would put her hands on me and then call the cops. That when the cops come in, she would tell them all kinds of shit. Who I am, what I'm doing, and who I be with. Another complication was our physical chemistry. These children was meant to be the universe you more than me. Yeah, we were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? Looking back, you was a real vulture, ma. Then you act like paying bills was a culture shock. I really had to ask myself, was I that trick? Like she really believed my job was to finance dick. I paid my rent, her rent, daycare, babysitters, so her schedule could be free to fuck around with crazy niggas. Hell no. You just want to be free? I'm getting right out your way and the children coming with me. Now, y'all might say I took that hard, but it's been years since she bought these children birthday cards. Sometimes I feel stupid for how I fought. In court, the judge said, ma'am, you owe him child support. But no matter how she's stressing me, the Lord keep blessing me. Sometimes a woman scorned is just a chicken fried recipe. I just let it be. Love's a hell of a drug, nigga. Grateful for my children, but I still can't fuck with them. Yeah, we were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? We were something to see. Younger than love is the thing to be. Who love you more than me? Come on, man, take this time for yourself. You know what I mean? I never wanted to press the issue. That's why I ain't pressed the issue. I'm good. I can take care of these babies with no assistance. Take this time to build you up. Just do your thing. All the things you always wanted to do. Wow.
Shout out to Dr. ENQI. He's one of the best fathers that I know personally. But today, you guys, I apologize that I've been gone. I've been researching something that somebody had let me know about, and I don't know how to present it. So the reason why I don't know how to present it, I know how to present it, but all, you know what I mean, clips on it or whatever are highly copywritten. So I don't know, but I'm sure that the topic will come up soon, eventually, you know. But shout out to everybody that is here. Um, Today I just wanted to come, you know, and see what's going on with y'all. But I did have a couple of clips concerning child molestation, sex trafficking, etc., that I wanted to look at. Now, y'all know, those that know me know that I think his name is, now his name escapes my mind, Sheriff Grady or whatever, in Tampa. I'll be paying attention to him. I missed this one though, so shout out to one of the royal family members or the royal rabbits or just the rabbits. They had sent me the clip or whatever. What's good? Salute, salute. We're live on 3 channels right now. What's good, Alicia? Shout out to Alicia. Salute to all the royal family, the royal rabbits, and the rabbits. Much love. So yeah, I just thought I would come and talk to you guys for a little while and all that. At the end, we'll have an open panel so y'all could come up if you got something to say or whatever. You could definitely do so. But for the first hour, roughly, I want to cover sex trafficking, child molestation, things like that, because y'all know that's what I came to YouTube to do. You know what I mean? Expose that shit. What's good, FOP Civil War? Salute. What's good, Garrett? Salute to Garrett. Garrett be in these YouTube streets working hard as hell. I'll be seeing you. Yes, yes. So let me get this video prepped really quick. Actually, we're going to start with this one first, because there was an Amber Alert. Excuse me, y'all. This damn season change and all that is fucking my whole breathing system up. You feel what I'm saying? So, anyway, we'll be taking a look at this really quick because we need to. You know what I'm saying? This is an Amber Alert that went on yesterday really quick. It's only 1 minute and 46 seconds. We do need to be mindful of these Amber Alerts. I know when your phone go off, it scared the fuck out of you and all that. You know what I'm saying? It be catching me off guard too. But I am thankful for them, because without them, it wouldn't get out as fast that there was actually, you know, somebody missing that is underage. So this situation is something that I'm looking into. Also, I'm looking into a lot of things. Like I said, the one thing I don't really know how to execute that the way that I want to, because all the clips are like highly copywritten. But we'll just have to, I guess, talk about it as a talking point. I'm sure that several people are familiar with it, but when we get there, we get there. So anyway, back to this video. Looks like in Houston, Texas, there was an Amber Alert last night. I had seen it. Amber Alert issued for teen believed to be sex trafficking victim. Let's take a look at this, because this is something that actually plagues our communities. Let's go.
And breaking news tonight, the FBI says a Houston girl is missing and believed to be the victim of sex trafficking. You may have even gotten an Amber Alert on your phone tonight.
Now, typically, we do not share photos or names of possible sex trafficking victims, but the FBI says this girl is in grave danger. And our Matt Doherty spoke with an expert on sex trafficking about this case. Matt.
This story is sad and it's frightening. Please take a look at this picture. This is 13-year-old Leilana Graham. She's been missing since she was last seen in Northeast Houston in September. Tonight, the FBI is telling me she's being sex trafficked and her life is in critical danger. They say she may be with this man, 22-year-old Shakendrick Edward Smith. He was last seen in a blue 2008 GMC extended cab truck. The FBI says he has paper plates. Jennifer Homan works with sex trafficking victims.
The trafficker is going to keep her very close to him. Is not going to basically groom and teach her, or have someone else teach her, that she's not allowed to look directly at anyone in the eyes. He's going to tell her to act, how to respond, and she will always look to him. If somebody asks her a question, she will always look to him for the answer. The average age of entry into being trafficked, or what some would perceive as prostituted, is anywhere from 12 to 16 years old.
This is a picture of Leilani. Again, if you see her, you're asked to call 911 right away. The FBI says she may be with this man, 22-year-old Shakendrick Edward Smith. Again, if you have any information on this case, call 911 as soon as you can. Back to you.
Yeah, so disturbing. Matt Doherty, thank you so much.
So that is definitely something that is alarming, especially to me right now, because it's alarming to me all the time. But I have somebody that is in my daughter's family. She's 18 and she's come up missing. So that's been another reason why I haven't really been online as much lately, because she's not found yet, okay? Clearly. But so if I seem a little off or whatever in this video, that's because I needed to find something to do to take my mind off of things, you know what I mean? But so anyway, this video right here is brought to us by Tampa Bay, Fox 13 Tampa Bay, and we'll be going through it. If you don't know my channel, Queen's Throne, I often, will rely on this channel that we're looking at right now, Tampa Bay 13 or whatever, Fox 13, because they're down there doing these huge sweeps, which is a good thing, right? But it doesn't really get in the eye as much as it should, because a lot of people would be alarmed if they knew how many of these stings go on and how many people are brought to the forefront. Now, obviously, Fox 13 Tampa, you know what I mean, is honing in on it. However, this goes around everywhere. So sometimes we've covered these type of situations where the sexual abuser knows that he has HIV or AIDS or some type of other, obviously no child should be abused, but when the abuser also has AIDS or herpes or anything like that, it's an issue. You feel what I'm saying? It's a big issue. So let's take a look at this video and see what's going on. I don't know, there was something in the notes, I can't remember them because I've been looking at a lot of stuff, but something about possibly one of these people in the lineup may be connected to Polite. I did not watch this. Y'all know that these type of videos, I like to watch them authentically with you guys. So let's get started.
Be here to pick me up? Are you kidding me? The guy who is supposed to be working in the system.
Is that where they started at?
I knew one day you'd be here to pick
Facts.
me up. Are you kidding me? The guy who is supposed to be working in the system.
Thank you.
To safely house prisoners admitted that he looked at child porn and he knew we'd be there to arrest him. Well, now he's in jail.
Oh, TMK, can you put that link in the chat? I'll actually watch it during live.
And our prayer is that we send him to the state prison to be an inmate where he once was a correction officer. He also spoke of being sexually aroused anytime he looked at child porn, but then he felt bad afterwards. But he would still do it again and again and again. He's a nasty man. And then there's Richard Sizelove. I didn't make that name up. He was a park manager for Bullock RV Park. He's charged with 28 counts of child porn. His bond was set at $290,000. He confessed. He's a Navy veteran. He said he's been viewing child porn over 20 years, and the youngest child porn he's ever viewed were children that was as young as 6 months old. 6 months old, children abused. He said what really sexually arouses him are the toddlers. Richard Seisler.
I have that link queued up. Thank you, TMK.
Then there's David Boyd, who's 52. He is a clerk for South Florida Gun and Pawn in Lakeland. He was charged with 516 counts of child porn and 1 count of sharing the child porn. His bond is $2.5 million. He would, while he's wearing this child porn, now you can't make this stuff up, wear women's underwear. Did you hear me? He would wear women's underwear. He would dress up for the occasion. And then he would on one occasion, he photoshopped his face over one of the photographs of a child who was providing sex to an adult. He photographed his face in there as being the one receiving the sex. This guy is extra nuts. Deviant. This kind of person needs to be in jail for a long time. Then there's Tyreek Lampkin. He's unemployed. He lives with his mom, his grandma, and his aunt. And he's charged with 197 counts of child porn and 1 count of transmission. He confessed. He would look at porn because he didn't have a job. He had opportunities to look at it every day. Then this is what he told us during his confession, that he was saving this child porn so he could turn it over to law enforcement. You know, like he was doing his own investigation. He didn't look like Dick Tracy to me. And he was trading child porn. And then he said, well, the reason I was trading child porn was so I could raise awareness. He didn't look like Dr. Thomas to me. This guy actually told us that. Well, we hope that he has that same story for the jury. And if the jury sees it the way we do, he'll get to go to state prison with the rest of his buddies. And then there's Luigi Santera. Luigi is a Hilton Hotel housekeeping manager at Lake Buena Vista. Oh, he was. Thank you, Hilton, for firing him. He was in possession of 148 counts of child porn, and we charged him with 12 counts of sharing this child porn. His bond was set at $426,000. Now, not only did he like child porn, he liked granny porn and trans porn. So he was an equal opportunity offender. Whether you were an infant or a granny or anyone in between, any porn was good enough for him. Now, I'm not going to go through the others. That it's a rendition, quite frankly, of the things that you just heard. But for a minute, let me change gears here. Let me tell you that all together in this operation, we filed 2,777 criminal felony charges against this group of people. I want to thank State Attorney Brian Haas, who's simply the very best, and our prosecutor that worked with us, as he always has, and Brad Copley is just absolutely fantastic, and he is our not only the expert in prosecuting these cases, he also directs and gives us legal advice as we conduct the investigations. So we go to Harrison Egbert's house I'm going to refer to him as Egbert because I think that name is appropriate for what I'm about to tell you, whereby we were charging him with 1,000 counts of child pornography. He said he was a hoarder of child pornography. He liked to keep it around. In fact, we only charged him with 1,000 counts, or to be specific, 999 counts, because, you know, the computer systems aren't set up to take 1,000 criminal charges on one person. But we have 3,000 more photographs and videos that he has. So if what I'm about to tell you doesn't get him in prison for about 18 life felonies, or 18 different life terms, nothing will. He was a U.S. Marine veteran. He worked for Lead Feathers in their custom shop as an armorer. Lead Feathers is a very popular gun store in the Winter Haven area with a great reputation, but little did they know they had a deviant and a pervert as an armorer who worked in their custom shop. But during the investigation, part of the interview circles around, do you know child victims? And during the interview, he admitted that he was a hands-on offender, that he had created child porn with 2 children he had access to. Those children, at the time he created this child porn, were 5 years old and 3 years old. And he did this after he got them into a shower. And then Egbert told us about a friend of his, David Lavin Jr. David Lavin Jr. is a contractor. He installs audio, video equipment, and apparently Department of Transportation requires some kind of certifications on trucks. So he didn't work for DOT, he would work for different trucking companies, certifying that their trucks were eligible to drive on the highways. He's married, this gets complicated, to Ivanette Leon, who's 30. Okay? I'll get back to her in a minute. She's not out of the box either. So he said, Egbert tells us that he and his friend both have sexually battered a little girl that they found access to, who was between 6 and 8 years of age. A female. On multiple occasions when she was as young as 6, over a 2-year period. We found videos of their sexual conduct. Now keep in mind, when they created this child porn and they sent it out, these children will be victimized for the rest of their lives. There's no way to wipe it and get it off of the internet. And I can tell you, our big internet companies that created this infrastructure could stop it, but they don't because they're greedy. You see, money is more important to them than the fact that children have been victimized. So as they had sex with these children they had access to, we recovered a text message between Egbert and Lavin, where they were texting each other. Things such about how wonderful the sex was and how they planned to do it again, and the different maturations they planned during the sexual encounter and who all they wanted to try to locate or attract or groom into the business. We saw a lot of bravado, a lot of bragging, a lot of teamwork. We found a video of one of these guys sexually battering a child and taking a video, while the other child, or while the other man, Lavin, also videoed it from a different perspective while creating a pleasurable experience for himself. You can't make this stuff up. This is the most horrible thing we have seen in a very long time. Two adults attacking a little girl. I didn't stutter. And we have multiple pictures of this. They admitted during this event and talked about future engagements and having sex with young children. Then they exchanged all the video. And then there's Ivanette. Ivanette is married to Lavin. She was charged with tampering with a victim, which is a life felony.
So we're going to stop right there because I believe that, now I don't know, because somebody, like I said, when they sent me this, normally I pick up on it, but I've been going, you know, through some shit or whatever. Not necessarily bad, but just worrisome as a mom or whatever, right? But whoever sent me this clip had let me know that they think possibly that one of these people may have been connected to Brother Polite or that type of thing. I don't know. Maybe we ain't got there yet, but we had to stop on this because chicks like this, I don't know if you can see, I'm circling her face, okay? They are trash as fuck. Any woman that can allow or a child to be molested or groom a child or aid and assist for another motherfucking man or a woman or whatever, that shit's trash. Like, all these people are trash, but she is just a little bit more trash in my book because as a woman, you should have some type of motherly flow about yourself. She should have been the one to be like, nah, this ain't happening on my watch. But she's probably a predator too.
And contributing to the dependency of a victim, and she was arrested. And they let her bond.
Facts. And I have exposed women predators as well. I do want you guys to know that there are women predators. Not all women have that motherly instinct. And I think that that's crazy. It's sad. But yes, women do victimize children as well.
Out of jail. That's right. Well, we had other charges pending, and we went back yesterday and rearrested her for accessory after the fact. She only cared for Lavin. She didn't care for this child that they gained access to.
So you just heard him say she didn't care about the child. She only cared about this little meth-looking ass dude, heroin addict ass dude. Bro, I hope her womb just falls out of her body. Like, any bitch that could do this or be cool with it or know it or anything, I just hope that you're, like, in public around a whole bunch of people and your whole, like, uterus, cervix, ovaries just hits the motherfucking pavement.
At all.
Because imagine a chick like that having children of her own. Obviously, she would do anything for this man. So if they had children, she would allow her own children to be victimized by this man, even though I think she plays some type of part more than just grooming, right? But she would put even this man in front of her children. If she would put another person's child in front of, you know what I'm saying? like it's all about him and what he wants to do to this child, then she has no moral compass at all.
Fact, she pressed that child that they had access to, that they gained access to, and groomed them and coached
That's
this baby
facts.
never to say a word. Did you hear that? Did you hear what she did to protect him? To allow this environment to continue to go on? We found the child. The child is an emotional wreck. Was not going to talk at all. But made some statements and admissions to us, and with the appropriate care, will talk to us again later. The child was totally devastated. So during all of this, we ran into Sharon Speller. Now, many people from Winter Haven should recognize Sharon Speller.
Bruh. We've already had 2 melanated people in this already. Now, is this the one where the person that sent it to me thought that there was some connection with Brother Polite? I don't know.
You see, she owned a daycare where about 40 children attended, called Kids Clubhouse Learning Center. Now, parents, I want to have a news flash here. The 40 of you that were taking your child to the Kids Clubhouse Learning Center on Cypress Gardens Road to the daycare, you were taking them to an unlicensed daycare center. She didn't have the authority to run a daycare center. She didn't have a license to run a daycare center, but you were taking your children there.
And pause, because I would wonder how that would go unchecked. How many children were in this unlicensed daycare? You know what I'm saying? What did the building look like? Was it a building with a motherfucking sign in front of it like it was an actual daycare, or was it a house? We already covered a case before where a daycare center, I forgot where it was too, but they had killed children and put them in the wall, and then was also disciplining children and putting them behind a wall. That's why you have to be like cautious about who watches your children. I understand that right now, you know, we're in a situation in society where sometimes people have to have 2 jobs just to survive or whatever, but that's the fucked up thing about this. Because while you at your job, you don't know what type of situation your child is in. I've also seen cases where the parent suspected something, so they put a camera on their child or like a video recording device on their child so that they could, you know, hone in, and that's how some people were caught.
Well, that's where we located one of our victims. And when we located Mom went with the detectives to pick up the victim. And guess what? We told Shannon Speller, there is a criminal investigation underway. Do not say anything to anybody. But she did. She not only ran an illegal center, but as soon as we left, she started telling those she knew, which got back to the principles of this investigation. And guess what? As a result of that, David Lavin ran and hid when the word got back to him, because the owner of the daycare center where one of the victims attended put the word out so David would hear it. She went to jail. DCF and the sheriff's office has shut down her illegal business. Now, I want to underscore at this early stage of the investigation, we have no information, zero, that any of the other children were sexually abused. But if I was a parent, I'd be asking questions of my child.
Facts.
I would be concerned. And parents.
Or also another abuse, like physical abuse.
Let me give you just like a piece of free advice here. Do you not check out and ensure that the daycare centers watching your babies are licensed, are certified, are trained, are legal? If you don't, I would suggest you start doing that, because you put your children in the hands of somebody who was willing to tell the suspects that an investigation was underway.
What's good, Miss Ray Moody? Y'all make sure y'all check out her channel. She's been doing great over there lately. Proud of you.
I've got pages of stuff here, and I'm trying to decide what I can say. So when we were talking to our one victim, our little girl, she said, if I talk, I won't get the cell phone they promised me.
Wow.
We programmed this child not to talk. Our heart breaks for these babies, these children. But once again, I'm going to introduce to you the subject matter expert, Dr. Marianne Thomas, for her to make statements about the hope and the opportunity and the way that we can rescue children and what we can do, and how we as a community have to work together to stop this in its tracks. How the internet companies, the big players in this, have got to sit down in the boardrooms and say, this could be your child or my child, your infant or my infant. And why we sit here and make a lot of money, and I don't begrudge them making money, we've got a moral and ethical obligation, if not a legal one, to stop people from transmitting sex porn of babies, of infants across our systems. They could do that, ladies and gentlemen. But there's no critical mass out here on social media that's turned on the giants in the industry saying, stop it. Stop it. There's algorithms in all of this child porn. They can stop it. But they won't. You need to ask them why. Dr. Thomas.
I know why. Because they make too much money off of it.
Thank you all. And this is a hard topic, right? Nobody wants to talk about what happens to children, especially when it's something awful like this. And unfortunately, this is what we see every day in my line of work. I am Dr. Marianne Thomas, and I work for One More Child in their anti-trafficking department. And what we do is we provide services to boys and girls as young as 10 years old who have been trafficked. Unfortunately, what you've heard about today is not new. It's not new to us. It is something that we hear every day. What we know is that 70% of child sex trafficking happens online. That's scary as a parent. That's scary to know that your child has all of this access to everything in the world, which could be great. It's great for knowledge. It's great for community. But that also gives access to your child. That gives predators access to your children. The number one way parents can prevent this is to know what your children are doing online, to make sure that you have access to all of their social media, even if it means they don't like you when you ask. Check their passwords, log into their things, see what they are doing, see who is talking to them. You heard the sheriff talk about grooming a few times, and that is how this happens. The movie Taken is great, it's very entertaining, but that is a very small percentage of human sex trafficking victims. Most of them are trafficked by someone who gets to know them, who is familiar to them. It has to be somebody who has access to your child. And the number one way right now is through their social media, through their video games, through those chat rooms. They groom your child. They get to know your child. They talk to them in kind ways. It's not mean. It's, hey, you're a really nice kid. You seem to have a lot of smarts. You have a lot going on. And it starts with something that seems very simple. A picture of just your face. That's easy. Most people wouldn't think twice about sending that. And it's a gradual pushing of your boundaries until you are doing things you never thought you would do. And for very young kids, and we do know that that they are 20% of children under 18 that are trafficked, 20% are under the age of 8. That's a lot, and that's very young. And you have
The reason why they do that is because a child, unlike drugs, can only be sold once, right? But a child, or even, even when somebody is pimping somebody, you could sell a person several times. But ultimately, at the end, sometimes in these situations, they're either groomed to become a groomer, like that girl, that may be her story, the lady before the melanated lady, or they are ultimately, their life is taken and their organs are also taken as well. And that is the final payment. So this is why we have to be we have to be paying attention to what's going on. That may not be your child that's, missing or whatever, or got abused. But when it is your child, don't get to screaming loud and from the top of a mountain at that point, because you should have been paying attention. You know what I'm saying?
to think a lot of very little kids wouldn't think twice about taking a picture and sending it somewhere. Once you've sent one picture,
That's facts.
It's easier to send the next. Once you've been enticed with a cell phone or with
I've talked about Pizzagate several times. I do have 4 channels, so there's definitely Pizzagate discussion. I've also went in on the Elite. I do so, whenever I get the itch to or whatever. But yeah, Pizzagate was definitely, something that was important. I've even had Pizzagate videos removed from YouTube saying that I violate terms and services or whatever. I don't know how that is, but yeah, they like to protect, YouTube likes to protect predators. They don't like us talking about this, so.
wives on a video game, it's easier to do the next thing. And that is what a trafficker does, is they push those boundaries until you no longer have any.
Hey,
The
Emmanuel.
children don't know what's going on. They think this is a friend. They think this is someone who cares about them. They come at them as
Wow, I didn't know that. I didn't know that Bill Cosby's Twitter name was Pizza Dad. Wow, thank you.
someone who cares about them. And the children are just pawns in a very ugly game that we all have to watch. And this is what we're
Facts.
doing with Polk County Sheriffs, is we are stopping these people. We are recovering victims. And once we are found, then what happens next is we provide great services for them. We provide counseling for children who have been found. We provide mentorship. People like me who have come through that life, who understand what it is like to live that life.
This press conference is in Tampa Bay, Florida. This is Sheriff Grady. I don't remember what this lady said her name was, but she works, in this field or whatever. But I always love these videos when they come through, and I think that all news stations should hone in on these, press conferences. In reality, I've only seen really that Tampa Bay is the only one that is honing in on them, like in a video sense like this. However, I know that this is a program that is run statewide, nationwide, I should say. So I think that's alarming that it seems like these other, news sources or whatever are not doing the same thing as Tampa 13, Tampa Bay 13, Fox, whatever. I probably said that all the way backward. I think it's Fox 13, Tampa Bay. Yeah. But normally when we have covered this in the past, unless it's like a big case that is kind of just blown up out the water, you're not going to get really long clips or information. I mean, we've covered clips that were like 17 seconds, like, oh, this child over here got molested, bye, see you later. You know what I mean? And that's trash to me. We need more information. Like Diana had said, this is a very uncomfortable subject. I wish, sometimes that I came here to YouTube to talk about other things mainly, but this, is on my heart, so I don't feel right, like, if I don't do it on a normal basis or, like, come through at least, but it is draining, so, whereas in the past I've done it every day or whatever, it's like, I'll be needing a break sometimes or whatever, so, anyway, we're gonna get to it, though. I have a lot of clips that I've just let build up that we gotta get to. I mean, the father that killed his son over cheesecake, a piece of cheesecake on Father's Day. I've had that just sitting in my shit. So we'll be getting back to everything. Just bear with me. My plan is to be back live tomorrow as well. So,
and are able to walk alongside.
All of it won't be like child sexual abuse, but it may be like, a child being victimized in another way. So,
boys and girls, and say this doesn't have to be your future. Just because something bad happened to you, it does not have to define who you are. It doesn't have to be what you are for the rest of your life. And that's why it's important for operations like this, where we are able to find the child victims early and get them the help that they need. It does take a community. I am so thankful for our partnership with Polk County Sheriff's Department. I love every officer, detective, deputy that I've ever worked with. And I appreciate the heart that they have for the community, that I see trauma-informed people doing good work, arresting bad guys, and making sure that victims get the help that they need. Thank you all so much for allowing me to speak about what is really near and dear to my heart. And I hope that you will take this and share this information so that we can put an end to this. Thank you.
Thank you, lady.
Thank you, Dr. Thomas. We'll entertain questions, and depending on what they are, we may answer them or we may not. So,
this is one for Dr. Thomas. How savable are the kids? How healable are they when they've gone through such trauma?
Well, I'm standing here, so I guess it's okay. But it takes a lot of work, right? First, it takes somebody who's going to recognize us and someone who's going to say that we are worthy of help. Often we get shoved aside and we get put into a system that doesn't have a lot of answers. So finding the right care is important. And then it takes counseling, and it takes support, and it takes a community who's going to love that child through a lot of hard times, because they're not just going to say, gee, thank you for rescuing me, and now life is better. There's going to be a lot of pushback and a lot of hard times ahead, and so consistency is what's very important in helping a child get through this.
okay.
Sheriff, I do have a other topic question. Apparently,
Yes, I covered that as well. I had 3. Like I said, I got 4 different channels, so we definitely know about George Soros, and I weighed in on the Wayfair situation. Wayfair, the place that. Yes. And if you didn't know, the girl that they were saying was missing actually was not missing. However, there is definitely something going on with that. So on my channel, if you go down a little bit or you go to where it says channels, you'll see my other channels, and you could just kind of go through the content over there. But a lot of what you said, I've already spoken about, you know what I mean? Unless something new comes up, then we'll hone in on it again.
we have viewers on WFLA Now from around the world that would love your take on the Gabby Petito case and the search for Brian Laundrie.
Gabby Petito.
Facts.
I'm not involved in that investigation. My team's not involved in that investigation. I could only speculate based upon news reports, and as you know, those are incomplete at best, and sometimes they can be fictionalized at worst. I can tell you that according to Florida law, when she was a victim of domestic violence originally, he would have been arrested. I can tell you at this sheriff's office, when he showed up with her car and she was no place to be found, we would never have let him out of our custody that day. Other than that, I'm not.
Yes, and we cover you know, most of them or whatever. However, they're just kind of ducked off in videos or whatever, that are kind of lengthy. So, but we've been covering these for a while. Again, I like that they do this, you know what I mean? I think that it should be mandatory in every state, every city, every county.
Not sure where their investigation.
I mean, think about it. They flash somebody's picture up there. Now, we don't know what will happen in court, but at least those that live around that area that may have had contact with said person on the picture can, you know, go and address their children, like, did they touch you, whatever. A lot of cases come out through that. So I think that it's on purpose that a lot of states do not do what Sheriff Grady Judd is doing.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you being with us. When we all work together, we can save children. We can prevent children from being the victims of deviant child sex attacks on them. But it takes all of us working together.
Thank you so much.
And put some heat on the tech giants. They created this system. They can fix this area, but they're not going to until they're avalanched from around this state, this nation, and this country. And then they'll do something about it. Thank you.
So that was that one. And again, like I said, we've covered a lot of them. You know what I mean? I'm sure that there's some that I've missed when I was gone or whatever. But I want to, before we get started, really quick, before I play TMK's song, I just want to go over something really quick. And it's in this video that I had posted. I'm not sure if everybody saw it, but we're not going to watch the video today. I'm just pulling up for this information that's in here. All right. Listen to this, you know what I mean? Because this talks about the terminology for certain predators or whatever. Again, we're not going to watch the whole video, but it is up on Rabbit's Got the Gun and one of my Queen's Throne channels as well. But this is something that people that have been following me for a while, because I've been doing this for years. But the reason why a lot of people probably haven't found my channel is because YouTube hates me for covering this type of content. But I don't care about that. So let's just get through this terminology really quick, because oftentimes a lot of people would just be like, oh, that's a pedophile, but it is age specific. Since oftentimes a lot of people just call somebody a pedophile. A MAP is a minor attracted person. This is somebody that has touched a child and is attracted sexually to a child. Now, a no MAP is a non-offender minor attracted person. Basically, this person has not been caught or may have not actually acted on said attraction to children. Now, it is important to state that a pedophile is a psychiatric disorder, as I stated earlier. The correct terminology for a pedophile is somebody that is attracted to 0 to 10 years old, whereas a hebephile is somebody that is attracted to children between 11 and 14 years old. And last but not least, an ephebophile is somebody that is attracted to somebody that's 15 to 19, the DSM-5 stated. However, we are aware that as of the age of 18, somebody is able to give consent. Now that we have that out the way, it is important to note going forward. All right, so I just wanted to play that part. Let me get this other one. So TMK Media, which is somebody that's been supporting me for a while, has dropped a video about child molestation, I believe, and wanted me to look at it. So we're going to do so really quickly. All right, let's check this out. This is TMK. I'm gonna drop and share the link with you really quick. But somebody had just asked me where my I3 TV Dynasty had asked me where my Pizzagate videos are, and I'm dropping the link to where I believe they are. Sorry, but we covered a lot. We covered a lot over there because what normally happens is why I have 4 channels and I'm only using 2 technically besides the Rabbit's Got the Gun right now is because what happens is I get flagged for doing this type of content as if I'm going after the predator and not protecting the child. You know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, YouTube don't care about children. I had a video up about that got flagged down as well. Thank you, Tree Radio TV. So what happens is they let me run on the channel for 3, 4, 5, 6 months, and then bam, they just start slapping my content all the fuck around, and they make it so that I can't go live on the channel that I was going live on, and then abruptly I have to switch to another one, and my people have a hard time, you know, understanding that, you know, I had moved in some cases or whatever, because it just kind of is random as hell. So, that's kind of why I do apologize about that. I want to make playlists though, so that, oh yeah, I've been flagged left and right. That's one of Clyde's favorite things to do is to run to the YouTube police when she can't strike down one of my videos I've done on her, or she just don't like me at the moment or whatever. I don't really care, but it sucks because I'm actually losing content that is important. These drags and shit, that's just a drag. But at the end of the day, I will always hate that bitch for fucking up my real content. You know what I mean? So it's not only her though. It's been other instances, or you know, predators cry and complain to YouTube, and YouTube, you know, ends up striking me down for it or whatever. So that does happen. So if you just see that I'm not active on my pages or whatever, and I'm not active in my community section, like I'm not giving you guys kind of an update, it's a good idea to check out my other channels. Or if you do see another moderator or somebody that you know is on my channel normally, you know, just ask them, like, have you seen Queen's Throne? Do you know? Because 9 times out of 10, you know, they'll tell you where you can find me at. Especially like Ray Moody or, you know, certain people or whatever. So yeah, let's check out this video though. Like I said, oh, I was supposed to get this link. All right, let's take a look. Oh, I thought y'all meant I got flagged right now. Like, damn it. All right, let's get it.
When I was 8 years old, she moved in. Miss Tracy Johnson was soon to be my best friend. I didn't know it at the time. See, we was just little boys with our toys and making rhymes. Besides, playing with girls was forbidden. But right from the start, with my heart, and I was smitten by this feisty little female who was raising hell. A smart mouth with ribbons and pigtails, skating on the playground, board games spelling. Me and Tracy got to yelling. The fight lasted 30 seconds, and Dad whooped my ass. He said that ladies need protecting. I knew that he was right though, and for the rest of the night I was tight, but you don't hear me though. Little Trey still on my mind, my new ride or die, a life gone before it's time. Crazy girl, I miss you and your life's gone too fast. If I could take it all back and have you with me, I would make it last. And to that fiend that caused you pain, I wanna give a gun blast. I pray every day to find a way back to the past. 4 years had gone past. Whoever thought our crazy ass friendship would last? We never kept a secret from each other. She was like my twin sister, and now her only brother. Soon I noticed something different. Trey kept on missing school, she became a little distant. I begged her to tell me just what was wrong, to see how strong was our family bond. She confessed that she was in deep pain, and so ashamed her stepdaddy was to blame. Cause every night he would take her to hell. She couldn't scream or yell, and too afraid to tell. She said he was a demon who deserved to die. I felt helpless as the tears came from my eyes. That night, Tracy took some pills to take the pain away. My best friend, it was her last day. Tracy, girl, I miss you and your life's gone too fast. If I could take it all back and have you with me, I would make it last. And to that fiend that caused you pain, I wanna give a gun blast. I pray every day to find a way back to the past. Tracy, girl, I miss you and your life's gone too fast. If I could take would make it last. And to that being that caused you pain, I wanna give a gun blast. I pray every day to find a way back to the past. Tracy, girl, I miss you and your life's gone too fast. If I could take it all back and have you with me, I would make it last. To that being that caused you pain, I wanna give a gun blast. I pray every day to find a way back to the past. Girl, I miss you.
I said I like that. It had tears in my eyes or whatever, because I think it's powerful when men talk about this topic. You know what I mean? And obviously I can feel, you know what I'm saying, a lot from that song. I like it. I like it. I ain't trying to cry. My eyelashes come off. But I like it. I definitely do. Let's move on to the last one for today, though. I did share that in my community tab section. Also, I want to share something with you guys as well really quick. Oh, where is it at? The fuck? What channel am I on? Okay. All right, let me share this over. So this girl right here is my daughter's cousin, and she is currently missing right now. She is 18. You can find this in my community tab. It's kind of weird though, because some of my daughter's like family just seems to not give a fuck, and that's alarming to me. Yes, she could have just ran away. You know, she's 18, shit. But it's just scary as hell knowing how many melanated women and children are actually missing. So if you do find anything, like if you've seen this little girl, well, she's not a little girl, but her name is Tiara Scott Franklin. If you've seen her, there's a number to call right here so that you can, you know, some information. So please, can you guys circulate this? Like, I don't care what you got to do. If you got to screenshot it or whatever, please post it anywhere that you can, because this is actually unlike her. She's not the type to just run off and leave. I mean, I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen her in a couple of years, but I'm concerned. I really am. So, now we're going to go look at this teacher that had inappropriate contact with 5 children. Basically, Saeed Yassin Ashir, a substitute teacher charged with molesting over 5 girls, police interrogation. So this is kind of a channel that I've been watching for a while and stuff. I haven't really brought anything from this channel because I was able to find different clips of it somewhere else or whatever. They were already shared to me. So I do want to start highlighting this channel though, because obviously I am subscribed. It is BLUEDOT Crime and Interrogations. There's actually one that I want to look at where a man had killed his unborn child as well as his baby mother. I can't remember if it was his wife or whatever. But it instantly reminded me of Markeith Lloyd, because if you guys didn't know, I covered Markeith Lloyd, the guy that had killed also a police officer while he was on the run from killing his baby mama and, you know, obviously the unborn baby inside of her stomach, and attempted, I think he killed their brother. I can't remember. It was a minute ago, but soon he will start trial for the murder of the black police officer that he had took her life. So I don't know if that even started yet. So I'm just getting back into the swing of things, but there'll be a lot of content that I'll be putting out whether, you know, I'm in it or just my voice or whatever, if it's live or upload, please just make sure that you know, watch the video and stuff like that. Now I'm going to share this link to this video just in case another content creator, you know, wants to talk about it, or you want to share it with somebody else off of YouTube. You guys, please, I'm live. Why my kids just want to be bad. And y'all, let me tell you this right quick. Hold on, let me tell you this. So I'm stressed out also. Now I'm just like, but so my kids go to school on Monday, right? Really quick before we get started in this. So they go to school on Monday. I get a call on Monday. Like, you got to come pick up your kids. I'm like, what did they do now? And they're like, well, they had sat next to somebody that just tested positive for COVID-19. Now, even though my kids got hella energy, they running around, they ain't coughing or nothing, my kids got to miss out on 5 days of school because of this situation. So it pisses me off, and I flipped out. I really did. On the teacher that walked them out or whatever. Because like in reality, like our children are already behind, you know what I'm saying? Like systematically, you feel what I'm saying? And it's just really unfortunate that somebody could allegedly have COVID and then another child needs to spend 5 days out of school. But that ain't the worst part. See, they didn't plan ahead for all these children that allegedly came in contact with people that had the shit. So they're just, you know, off of school and they get credit or whatever, but they're also missing the education because they didn't plan to, you know, have children on iPads and all this during this, but they had to make it known that if allegedly somebody sits next to somebody with COVID, they need to be out of school for 5 days. Even the child that tested positive for COVID gets to come back the same day at school as my children. I could have sworn that there was supposed to be like a 2-week quarantine. I'm confused. Like, I'm this close to pulling my kids out of that school because this already happened once this year to my son. And now, you know, he's already missed out on 2 weeks this year, and it's already only fucking October. Like, we barely are in October. So I flipped out. I went and picked them up. I almost drove up on the curb and everything. I was hot. I was ready to motherfucking go in. Like, damn, like, for real. But I forget that they like to call the police and shit. But, I don't know. So I'm really thinking about homeschooling, but my daughter ain't going for it. I already know. So I don't know how this is going to work either. But anyway, enough about me. Let's take a look at this. Again, I do have another one that is lengthier than this, but it's another teacher child molesting situation or whatever. But I will probably be bringing that tomorrow. I'm going to get everything set up and stuff because I do have a lot of clips for us to look at that have been just kind of sitting in the background ever since the whole Brother Polite thing. But we need to, you know, also shed light on other things when it gets quiet, in the Brother Polite situation. We will be moving on to others. We will continue to, you know, fight for our children. But also, you know, there'll be days where we're just looking at maybe some petty ass body cam or, you know, some serious body cam or just come up here to talk to each other, open panel type of shit. But, you know, I'm trying to get it together, y'all. So I appreciate you guys' support. But again, let's take a look at this. This is a substitute teacher charged with molesting 5 girls. I do believe there's news clips in it. I'm gonna be real, I didn't watch it. The title had captured me already. Like, I do that sometimes. And shout out to Miss Ray Moody because she be on it normally, but she's working and running her own channel and doing a great job with, what's her name? Gabby? The case with Gabby, which I looked into, but then I seen that Rachel was gonna look into it. And we could cover the same cases, but I just was kind of like, you know, I knew that, you know, I knew that she would go in. So, anyway, so let's take a look at this. After this 28 minutes and 10-second video, I will drop the link. Anybody that wants to come up here and talk about anything, you know, it doesn't have to be specific to these clips, but I at least wanted to get something out and keep bombing for these children that cannot clearly bomb for themselves. So let's get it.
The district procedures to procure qualified employees is thorough.
This is a page of a substitute teacher job application for Osceola County Schools. In it, Efanu Saeed Yassin Asher marked off preferences for looking after elementary-age students. This is a copy of an email accepting his application late last year after he passed a background check. They're just some of the records in his personnel file released amid an ongoing investigation. At least 6 young girls have accused him of molesting them in class.
And we were cooperating with law enforcement and didn't want to do anything that could potentially get in the way of their investigation.
Osceola County School Superintendent Deborah Pace says after the first case emerged, district officials didn't immediately notify all parents at all schools where the...
I'll be right back, y'all. I gotta go break up a fight. I'll be back, though.
Substitute worked because she says they didn't want to interfere with the investigation. Calls have since gone out to families with children at all of the schools involved. The superintendent tells us district officials will be taking a look at their policies.
I mean, is there anything that can be done to address the future?
You know, this week's focus is really on helping to support our students and their families and support law enforcement's efforts in the investigation. Looking at procedures is something that will go be ongoing. This is a hateful, horrible thing that happened, and if there's anything we can do differently to prevent it from happening, we'll certainly try to do that.
The accused substitute teacher is 19 years old. He's in the Osceola County Jail right now, being held without bond. Also released in the records today are references, and among them are one from the Islamic Center of Osceola County. Apparently, the suspect worked there teaching children for an even longer period of time. Authorities are not saying whether they believe there are other victims out there, but of course officials are continuing to encourage parents to speak with their children. Reporting live in Osceola County, Matt Lapoli, West 2 News.
I have to record again, okay? I'm just letting you know. Student interview being conducted at 2601 East Earl Bronson Memorial Highway. Today's date is March 1st, 2019. The time is 4:27 p.m. The person being interviewed is Mr. Tell me one more time. It's FNU, and then what's the rest of it?
Said Yasin Asher.
I'm sorry?
Said.
Saeed. Mm-hmm.
Yasin
Asher. Okay. In reference to incident number 19I021254, person present during the interview, myself, the deputy is transporting, and Mr. Archer. You want to be called Mr. Archer?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just talked to you, and you said that you are willing to speak with me. I do have a couple of more questions to ask you, and I will be brief because I know you're probably eager to go. This is the same form that we spoke about. Before I can talk to you, I have to advise you of your rights again, okay? I'm required to inform you that you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand?
Yes.
Anything you say may be used against you in court. Do you understand?
Yes.
You are entitled to talk to a lawyer before and during questioning. Do you understand?
Yes.
If you cannot afford a lawyer, and one will be provided before and during questioning without charge. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. Do you agree to speak to me right now?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're gonna initial yes, 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 and you're gonna sign right here at the bottom. That's just saying that you understand what I read to you, and you agree to speak to me. And you're gonna just sign at the bottom. Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Will you state your full name, address, and phone number for the record?
My name is Asher Said. My address is 2637 Bowen Bay Drive. Phone number is 407-394-8201.
Okay. I'm required to advise you that I'm a law enforcement officer empowered to administer oaths during criminal investigation as provided in State Statute 117.10. A material false statement while under oath is a misdemeanor of the first degree and is punishable by imprisonment up to 1 year in the county jail. You understand what that means?
Mute what, Dolly?
That means don't lie to me, okay? This time you raise your right hand. Will you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear that the statement you're about to give is the truth and nothing but the truth to the best of your knowledge, so help you God?
Yes.
Okay, you put your hand down. All right, Mr. Asher, the reason why I wanted to talk to you one more time is because additional allegations are coming forward, and I want to understand, because to be honest with you, it's important for me to know what's going on. You obviously know that me and you spoke about 2 children.
Looks like something was redacted. Diana with the pesto. Looks like something was redacted. All right.
But I did want to talk to you about another child that has came forward. So I just want you to be, as you've been cooperative with me throughout this.
So just to fill you guys in, we're looking at a man. This man right here was a substitute teacher, and he's being interrogated for molesting over 5 girls. It seems like she just brought up one of them right now. There may have been obviously a prior one because she said another girl.
Investigation, and wanted to talk to you about it, okay? And this incident's in reference to February 21st. So not February 28th, which was the incident with the 2 girls. It would be now February 21st, which was
Another redacted.
there was another incident with.
Probably to protect the victims. Salute to Onsite.
Yeah, I know.
Y'all make sure y'all check out Onsite's videos. He doing a good job over there with the videos. Salute to him. Some of the information will be redacted to protect, obviously, the victim, or possibly like his social security number when he said it, or date of birth or whatever. I don't know why they would protect any of his information, but obviously we want them to protect the victim.
What happened then? Were you
Or victims, I should say.
21st.
Mm-hmm.
What day was it?
What's good, Thomas? Tomas?
Yeah.
Please, y'all, hit that like button so this video can get out to more people.
Okay.
Appreciate you. After this, we're going to have an open panel.
Do you remember that incident?
No. I don't remember.
You didn't touch a student name?
No.
Would it be possible that you don't remember her name? Did you touch anybody on February 21st? Because you see, before you told me that you touched the student, you don't remember her name, 4th grader, and that was said before. So now another student's popping up. And I have a feeling that there might be even more. So I need you to be honest with me, because you can hide something for so long and then it explodes.
Facts.
Yeah.
This.
Another redacted section.
Apparently there's more. How long have you been doing this for?
Yeah.
Saying that you put your hands inside her pants, and her buttocks, her butt.
No. That's not true.
We're gonna go through this again. These kids are all making that up?
No.
You gonna tell me the whole school's gonna make something up?
No, I'm telling the truth about the other girl, but I don't know about.
Okay. Maybe a girl. Let me say a girl, because I don't even know if you remember her name. A girl.
Yeah.
On Thursday, she's saying that you touched her butt inside of her pants.
No.
This dude is sick.
Are you willing to take a lie detector test? It's really a stress voice analysis test, but people kind of refer to it as a possible lie detector test. Will you be willing to take something like that?
No.
Why?
Of course.
I'm afraid.
Why?
Because he did that shit. Otherwise, he would have been like, let's go. Let's get it.
It might hurt me, that's why.
How is it gonna hurt you? It's not painful. Or you're afraid because you're not being honest with me.
No. I didn't do it.
Man, listen. I don't understand why you cooperated with me. I know I'm gonna find out a whole lot more. Now I'm scared about what I'm gonna find out because you're not being honest with me. We keep on going back and forth. You cried and you told me you were sorry.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like you're sorry when you're not being honest with me right now.
Facts.
I have not done that. I don't know. But I did want to.
I know that. How else would I know that? Oh my! I wouldn't be here if I don't know something already.
Yeah.
You touch a student's butt. Female student.
No. I'm not lying to you. I don't know.
You touched so many students you don't even know. You don't even remember. You're trying to think, oh, which girl spoke up? That's what it seems like.
No.
I bet you that's the case.
Let me tell you something. And I'm going to be honest. You cried to me. You told me you were a good kid and that you were sorry.
Yeah.
But you're not being sorry.
First of all, he ain't no damn kid if he up here as a substitute teacher. That's weird. That's very weird that he would refer to himself as a child even though he's a grown-ass man.
When you're saying that these kids are denying something, do you know what these kids go through?
No.
You know, this other girl that came forward was crying to her mom, saying that something really bad happened to her. You believe in karma? How would you like it if it happened to one of your nieces or nephews? Or you when you were little, or your family members?
Well, I feel good.
But you're sitting there and instead you're not sorry. You say you're sorry, you're not sorry. Because you're not being completely honest with me. If somebody's truly sorry and wants forgiveness with anybody, you be honest. You're not sorry.
Oh, and also let me state, so, okay, a former substitute teacher accused of inappropriately touching young girls waived his right to trial after pleading guilty to attempted lewd and lascivious molestation of a child under 12. Asher Yassin will serve 8 years each for 4 counts against him that will run concurrently. Okay? It does not state his age, however, but it quotes a lot of things that went on in this interrogation. So just to let you guys know that as well. Oh, my bad. I got the wrong one playing. So he got 32 years.
So if I pull video, I will not see you touching anybody that day you substitute.
Actually, no. Concurrently is not consecutively, so it's running at the same time. Simultaneously, he's serving 4 8-year charges at the same time. I would have hit his ass for 32 fucking years or the rest of his life, to be honest. But that's the plea that he had signed. Also, I want to point out that one of these, the charges that he's being filed with, charged with, is the same charges that Polite is being charged with right now. Facts. Exactly. What happened? Like, what are they doing? There's no audio, no nothing right here. Okay. Are they just looking at each other literally or what? Oh no, they're just staring at each other.
Okay. You want to play that game? That's fine.
Under the jail.
It's gonna come out. I already talked to you about touch DNA, and this is even worse because I heard you put your hand inside of her pants. Do you think that your DNA is not gonna be there? I don't understand why
Right.
why do you keep on like hiding things? These kids, what did I tell you earlier? That sooner or later everything comes out. I know this little girl is not gonna just make it up. I know that.
And you want to know how she probably knows that? Because all the girls got the same pretty much story. Touch DNA.
Be honest
Yes.
and tell me what happened, man. You're sitting there, and at this point, saying you're sorry, but you're really not.
It could have been some shit where he touched her and then she was given an examination afterwards and then they went and scraped up under his fingernails or some shit like that. We can look into touch DNA more.
I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna start pulling surveillance. Now you're just gonna make me work harder for it.
And this right here is the reason why they need cameras in all schools, all angles, period, on the bus, all that.
I really didn't do that.
Okay. So some random girl that does not even know the other students is randomly gonna say the same thing.
Facts, Dinah.
And you touch her butt. That is just a coincidence? That's a coincidence?
Exactly.
You know anybody in this fight?
Yeah.
That you can IM maybe?
They're calling you?
Yeah. You probably want to know if I'm 10-4 or something. I don't think I took myself off.
I gotcha.
It's a coincidence?
No.
Do you think that today's my first day on the job?
No.
Do you think that today you're my first interview?
No.
You're not fooling anybody, man.
Facts.
Not the judge, not anybody. It's people, they don't even know each other. They're in completely different classes. Today was not even in school. So it's not like she
So it's not like they just like lying on dude or whatever. They in complete different classes. Bruh.
went and told somebody else.
Because why would all these girls, right? There's 5 girls total, but he was only charged for 4, right? But there's no way that they would have had the same story.
And they plotted against you, so there's no way.
I swear, Revolution. Me too.
You're gonna sit there and lie still, or are you gonna be honest?
Yep, that's facts on set on Slate.
You're not a little kid. You're an adult now. And you need to take responsibility for your actions. You decided to touch these girls. They didn't tell you to touch them. You made a decision. Honestly, you made a decision. You made a bad decision. You know that already.
And in reality, because it's run concurrent, right? I don't know if you guys can see this. I don't know how to make it. I don't know how to zoom in or whatever. So, but as you see, Ashir, Yasin will be serving 8 years each for the 4 counts against him that will run concurrently. So that he's serving all that at the same time. He's only serving 8 years.
But if you really...
But the fact that he'll have to register as a sex offender because his charges are lewd and lascivious with a child under 12, he will have to register for life.
Care about me.
But after 8 years, he could still get out and reoffend, and chances are they're gonna have him go through some type of, program, right? But these programs have a very high failure rate at them. Most of the people that go into these sexual predator programs end up reoffending, and because they're in jail with same or similar people, they learn different ways to offend and try not to get caught. See, that's in any situation. Anytime you send anybody to prison with other, criminals, they're going to learn different ways to commit crimes. That is exactly what happens in these sexual offense type of situations. Oftentimes they're in an environment that they feel comfortable in that also replicates protective custody, kind of, in a way. The classifications, they actually have to sign in most states a certain type of paperwork in order to be put in general population that would remove any liability of the prison or jail. Like if they go into general population and just get their brains stomped the fuck all around the damn, the cell or whatever, that they wouldn't be liable for that. Most of the time, these type of people stay in protective custody their whole time, or in a sex offender type of program where they're around other people that ain't gonna beat their ass because they're also predators too. You feel what I'm saying?
Making it better, be honest. If you really care about making things right, be honest.
I did.
I know you did.
Yeah, that's facts.
Tell me what happened.
So although these children's, hold on really quick. Although these children's lives have been altered forever, I would not have given him no motherfucking, bro, no. Like in some cases and situations, I think that, the district attorney or prosecutor does a very shitty job of, trying these people. Because in reality, there's 5 victims and he's only going to be serving 8 years. Like, that's never enough. That's not even enough for one child to be victimized and have to relive this forever and ever. And every time that these girls see a man that looks like him, sounds like him, smells like him, that will send them back into, an uncomfortable situation where they're remembering that type of thing. Also, I want to point out that all them girls are probably going to, look at their teacher like, are you going to be the next one to touch me? Are you know what I mean? That is also probably going to be a fear in their lives. Now, I do hope that all victims in this situation are getting the help that they need to cope with this. But, therapy only goes so far. I'm going to be real. Especially if you're not serious about it. You know what I mean? And these are little girls. Like, probably about 12, 13, 14 now, depending on, because there's no date or whatever. Actually, there is 2019. So they're about 14 now-ish.
Inside her pants?
Yeah.
I didn't see the date
What
up
did she
there.
say something about it's cold or it was cold? Where did that happen? Outside or inside?
Inside the class.
Behind the desk or
And then off of the fact that he has no remorse, like unless he in this little portion right here gonna break the fuck down and say and do something in the next 10 minutes that, you know, would show that he has remorse, he don't give a fuck.
Somewhere else.
Beside the desk.
What else do you do?
That's facts.
Tootie does that too that day.
No, he'll be given a good time for those 8 years so that depending on how good time is in Florida, you know, like here it's 2/3, but in some areas it's half, like good time or whatever. So you be good half of your shit, you could be up for parole. Now that would just depend if, you know, when you go in front of the parole board, if they decide to, you know, release you or whatever. But yeah, his anticipated release date is probably not too far. He's probably gonna serve like what, probably about 6 years.
Who do you do that to that day?
So he got a hell of a break. Let's point that out. Let's take a moment to, you know, take that in. 5 girls affected, and this man only has to serve 8 years. I think the only good thing in this situation is that he will have to always register as a sex offender until he dies. Ultimately.
On the 21st. Only one person?
Yeah.
Facts.
What was she wearing?
Basically.
Jeans.
Mm-hmm.
Thief. Yeah.
And what?
In jeans.
Uh-huh. And what else?
T-shirt.
So how did you put your hands inside her pants? How did that happen?
That's facts.
She was wearing a skirt.
She's wearing what?
A skirt.
Oh, we didn't think about the fact that he's an immigrant, right? Or a refugee or whatever, and he could be deported back. Because I'm pretty sure that this should go against, you know what I mean, any citizenship or any card that he had. It should.
I thought.
What kind of skirt? Was it a jean skirt or was it something else?
I think it's yeah, jean skirt.
Okay, so how did that happen?
That is true. What Brenda said, sometimes they do slip through the cracks as Halloween, you know, rushes in. I know that certain states, are, you know, very like vigilant on that day, you know, Halloween, because children are walking to and from people's houses and stuff. So sex offenders on Halloween are actually randomly visited because they're not supposed to open the door. They're not supposed to participate in, I guess, any of the holidays. Obviously, giving out Halloween candy is off the list because they could potentially lure said child into wherever. That is just a day where children are walking around mostly unsupervised. You know what I mean? But he definitely could, like Brenda was saying, fail to register and slip through the cracks and violate more children until ultimately, you know, hopefully he would be caught in that situation, but how many are not? And just, you know. He does a lot of that waiting and looking around and shit, or just staring.
Okay, but what happened?
She came up to me, asked me a question.
Okay.
Told her to get your assignment and come here.
Okay. No happened.
And tried to touch her.
Mm-hmm. But how? Where do you put your hand?
Oh, Tomas said they'll send him back and he'll find another way back here anyway.
Back.
And you slid it down, or was it from underneath her skirt, or was it from above?
Once from above.
Like that, like you go down?
Yeah.
And what did she do?
And 20.
How long did that last for?
About 2 minutes, I believe.
That's fact. She is well poised, cause boy, I'd have been banging on the table, all type of shit. I'm sorry. We would have been in a good cop, bad cop situation. This dude would have been a good cop. If I was her, I'd have been all in his face. Spit and gleek would have flew all in his mouth and shit. I'm telling you.
She just let you?
Yeah.
I agree, Manny. I agree. Banging on the table, I'm telling you.
How does she look?
She's blonde. Black eyes.
Huh?
Black eyes.
Dark eyes?
Dark eyes.
What else?
She was wearing a skirt.
Are you sure about the skirt, or because you said pants at first? If you're not sure, that's fine. I'd rather you say you don't know.
Sure.
Huh?
I'm not sure.
Okay. I don't want you to guess if you're not sure. Okay. And then what?
That's all I could remember.
During what subject was this?
Exactly. I don't remember exactly when was it. It was in the morning. That's what I know.
Is there anybody else that's gonna come forward?
No. I don't believe so.
It's important that she did not flip out, because if she would have did something like banged his head all against the wall and shit, you know what I mean, or whatever, she could have potentially fucked this case up. You know what I mean? So we need to understand that although, you know, we would like them to get on some gangster shit, that, you know, there's reasons behind that, obviously. But it's sad that they get on gangster shit at maybe the wrong times, but times like this, they really kind of don't. I'm telling you, like, a portion of this audio would have been missing, or video would have been missing. Like, oops, I don't know what happened. Camera 3 went out in visitor, you know what I mean? Interrogation 3 room. I'm telling you. And it would have just been pieced together. I'm really good at video, you know, editing and shit. Trust me. They wouldn't have known the difference. Dude would have just been out of there all beat up, looking sad as hell. And I'd have been like, this is how I found him. Shit, the fuck? For real. That's one motherfucker that needs his ass whooped. Tasing. I would have tased him.
You don't believe so?
No. That's all.
Look, I already know that there's probably going to be more people coming forward. Is there anything else that you want to be honest with me about?
Say, I would say that I did the wrong thing. I wouldn't do it.
That you did wrong?
Yeah.
I know you did. Did you put your fingers inside her butt? What do you do? What do you put your hand inside her pants or skirt or whatever she was wearing?
Touched her.
Like what? Show me. Where your hand? On the table.
Touched her.
You said 2 minutes. Did you leave it there or something?
Yes. Salute to Denisha. I'm sorry if I pronounced her name wrong. I'm bad with names. But yes, I am aware of that. Where they're living under the bridge in there. I think that bridge or that location or whatever, right, of the predators there, they've basically been outcasted. I think that's really good. But they need to be far away, because what if, like, you know what I mean, a younger person walks past that area or whatever. I don't know, you know what I mean, the area, but I did see, I think it was a news clip, or it may have been a little short documentary where all the sex offenders, or a lot of them, have been outcasted to this village or whatever, and they're basically, you know, homeless because nobody would rent to them. Nobody would get them a job 9 times out of 10. You know, that predators have to, you know, register and notify people. So if they get a job, they have to tell them that they have this sexual offense. You know, otherwise they're going to find out anyway, do a background check. But yeah, I'm aware of that. I definitely am. I think more places need to do that. I think that once these people are found to be predators, that they can't be trusted around anybody's children or their children or whatever, right? They need to be placed somewhere where they can no longer victimize people. These stupid ass predator programs, like I said, they do not work. Great idea, but this is a situation that goes on in the brain. So it's not just like, you know what I mean? I would say, you know, they labeled this as a mental illness. But to me, this is one of the mental illnesses that you cannot reverse. Like, you could teach somebody with bipolar, right? With DBT classes, how to, you know, pick up on certain behaviors or patterns and teach them kind of about their self and their bipolar, as well as other mental illnesses. You know what I mean? Like, schizophrenia is a really tough mental illness. But also, I think calling this a mental illness is just a way of being like, oh, you know, pity them. And in reality, this is a choice that they make, because even if they were born with these type of feelings that they think it's okay, or they get sexually aroused by a child, they should have done the same thing that somebody that's bipolar or has ADHD or schizophrenia does, right? Or even maybe those close to them should have picked up on signs and got them help. First and foremost, let's remember that these people are adults. So if you have those type of thoughts, right, you need to go get you some help. I would respect a predator that has not offended and actually went and got their self-help way before I could ever even think about. Like, I could never respect a motherfucker like this. Okay? Like, it's just trash. But I mean, we got to be real. If people are actually trying to get help, and, you know what I mean, I can understand that. I'm not going to make a video about you saluting you and shit, you know what I mean? Because I think that's a small fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm attracted to children, but I don't molest them. That's something that you need to deal with. You know, not that, like, we need to be, great job on not, you know what I mean? Like, that's just a given or whatever. And if it's a mental illness to where they cannot manage in society like that, then they need to be housed somewhere where, you know, mentally ill people get the treatment that they need for, like, the rest of their life type of shit. Like, this is something that they need to take more serious. They need to stop acting like these people that are victimizing children, whether you're beating a child or sexually abusing them, is, you know, something lightweight. It needs to be up there, right up under, like, attempted murder in reality, to me.
Okay. And while you guys were doing what? Like, was she not saying anything? Were you saying something? I'm trying to understand, like, how does that work?
No, I don't believe that there's help for them, but showing, like, the first initiative, right? So if somebody obviously is, you know, I mean, an addict or whatever to some drugs, right? We will hope that they get help, because that's not really them. But that's why I'm saying that when they come in and they do that, right? They be like, I have these feelings, like I'm attracted to children. That's when them niggas need to come out with the white jackets and, you know, a little shot of something in a needle and just take his ass down and put him in a little van or whatever and escort him to where he need to be at for the duration of his life. Like, you know what I mean? Because just having these people around is fucked up. But I could respect that more, like somebody coming out and like going to a therapist or whatever. But ultimately, the plan should be to lock their ass down inevitably. I'm just saying. That part, or just shoot them, right? Or just shoot them. Somebody else had said throw him in a volcano. I'm with that too. Shit, the fuck, all of it.
She was writing
A pedo van.
on the paper.
Okay.
She was doing it at my desk.
Yes, I agree, Ranch.
So she was just talking to you, and then you.
No, she was actually they had something to write.
Okay.
So she came up to me. She asked me how to do it. So I showed her a sample.
Okay.
And then she
It's
told
hard
me
'cause
I
they're-
would copy this. Can I copy it or?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
What color was her hair?
Blonde. The black and the pig. Dark.
That part, castration. But what would we do for women though? Because we can't act like women are not predators. We would have to like, bro, I'm telling you, all these people, like, I'm telling you, they need to be castrated. If they not finna, you know, because obviously locking somebody up in a mental institution would cost the state money ultimately, right? So to save that, the next resort would be, you know, taking their life, bang, bang, or remove them from society to like a place where you need to drop their ass off by helicopter or some shit. They would never be able to get back. But before you do, to every male abuser, right, sexual abuser, you cut their fucking balls off, right? Just let them bleed out, fuck it. But you know what? Remove a woman's clit for the women. And I would also say remove her whole womb and all that, because we don't need them on this island or whatever, right? To be making children so that they can molest them, because then that would have just fucked up the whole plan. I'm just saying something needs to be done.
But blonde and coffee is not the same. There's brown, there's
Yeah,
blonde,
brown.
there's black,
Brown.
there's orange, red, I don't know.
Lobotomy,
Brown.
yes.
Brown hair.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it? Well,
Oh,
have
that
different
part,
colors
yeah.
in here.
But women would still be able to, right? I mean, unless you gonna castrate like the whole coochie closed and shit. You know what I mean? Just give it a little click.
Was it short hair, dark, long hair,
Long hair.
long brown hair?
Ah,
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I understand you.
that part.
I have no more questions. I have a feeling that there's more that you don't want to tell me, but I'm not gonna go.
Oh, you were?
I don't know what else to tell you. Okay.
Shout out to Danielle for saying threw him in a volcano. I'm with that too.
Do you have anything else you want to add before I conclude the interview?
The gas tanks.
Just feel sorry. I won't do it.
You want to do what?
I feel it's a very wrong thing. It is a wrong thing.
You're attracted to little girls. That's illegal. You understand?
See, I'm with that. I am the truth. I'm with that. But it's a shame because, you know, okay, because I am the truth, like you see on the screen, said in New Jersey, they have them civilly committed for habitual sex offenders who repeat offend, that's how they get them off the street. But it's sad that there was already one victim and there needed to be another or another in some cases in order to finally get them off the street. I think that like something got to be done. But salute to New Jersey. At least they're doing something.
That's not okay. And I really hope that you realize that.
Hey, it needs to be a car stereo. Look, if you inhumane as a woman to where you think it's okay to victimize a child, whether you have children or not, yeah, I don't think you should deserve your womb. I'm sorry, because the scary thing is if you think that's okay, then like those type of people can have children. You see what I'm saying? So then in a sense, they don't have to victimize somebody else's children. They can victimize their own. And that's fucked up. Like prior in the video, the woman that was, you know, knew that her man was a predator. She was grooming the children for him, right? What would happen if she had children? If he woke up on Tuesday, you know what I'm saying, was like, I'm finna molest the kids. I just feel like it. And she gonna be like, cool, lay down, kids. You know what I mean? That's sick as hell. People like that don't deserve wombs, especially when you have women all over the world that are actually, you know, upset because for some reason they can't have children, but they would be great mothers.
Time is 4:52 in St. Louis Center. All right, I'm gonna check on the paperwork. It should be done, and he's gonna transport you now.
So as stated in that, he got 8 years consecutive, which means that he got 4 counts, right, of lewd and lascivious. He was sentenced to 8 years each. However, because it is consecutive, right? Was it? Anyway, it was in a way that because I always get like concurrent and consecutive mixed up, but it was put in a way that he's basically only serving the 8 years for all of the sexual abuse situations. I don't know. It's crazy. Shout out to that channel, the BLUEDOT crime and interrogation channel. We'll be looking at their stuff a little bit more because y'all know I like interrogations. I'm into, you know, crime often. It sucks the case that we're looking up, but I really just get into it, and that's when I like shine bright like a diamond. People that have been following me for a while say that that is just my area or whatever, but I just don't know. Now is the time where you guys can come up and holla at your girl if you want to or whatever. Open panel. It doesn't have to be what we talked about earlier, but I did want to, because I've been inactive and all this and that, I did want to come with those videos. I got to clear out my history. They're kind of building up, and some days I'm afraid that I'm going to lose it because I don't be paying attention and just delete stuff off. But ultimately, I think it's a shame that those little girls had to be victimized and to only barely get any type of justice. 8 years for 5 girls being sexually abused. That's nothing to me. Like, period. I don't know. But like I said, we'll be looking more into that. I got a couple of other ones that I want to look at from their channel. It is scary. It really is. It is scary. Yep. I've even exposed where people in the military or the Navy, whatever facet, have went to these other countries and sexually abused children over there. It does happen. Trust and believe that. But it's more of like a disrespect thing. I think, you know what I mean, to know that they caught one of their children. I don't know. But there is a lot of rape that goes on in just like the military or any other shit. Concurrent. Yes. Thank you so much. I'll be forgetting sometimes. So, yeah. There definitely does. Substitute teachers all over. Or just regular teachers. Tomorrow we're going to look at another teacher that victimized children as well. in the same manner from the same channel. So just kind of like as I find them, we'll just hone in on them and stuff like that. And there's another one over there too that I want to look at. Like I said, the man had killed his wife, or well, his baby mom. I don't know if it was his wife, but either his wife or his baby mom, and she was pregnant. And like I looked at a little bit of it and I was like, yeah, this is something that we're gonna talk about, because like I said, I did talk about the Markeith Lloyd situation. I do want to cover the trial. I do need to check and see if that trial is going on. But I know that it got postponed because of COVID, and then I don't know where they're at with it right now, but he's going to trial this time because we covered the murder of his unborn child, and the baby mother, as well as the brother of the mother, because he shot him too. So this time will be because he was at, I think it was a Walmart, and that he was already on the run and all that. They had an all points bulletin or whatever. He was like on the most wanted or whatever for killing that his baby mama. And then he went and he was at Walmart or something and saw a cop. I think she was like a corporal or something. I don't even know. Lieutenant or something like that. And he had shot at her. She shot back, but his bullets hit her. She lost her life. And then he went on the run again because he got out of that situation after he had shot her. And then he was found. A lot of you guys might remember Markeith Lloyd because he had lost the eyeball. Police like kind of beat him up pretty bad and shit like that. And he had lost his eye. Recently, I want to say like 2 months ago, we had looked at the interrogation for that, because sometimes like the interrogation or certain parts of the case won't be released. Even with body cams, they could sit on it depending on what state. Here they could sit on it for 45 days before they have to release it. So sometimes like cases don't come out in the manner that they should. Like you don't just get to see like the interrogation or whatever until the case is like almost done or done in some situations. Like the video that we just watched, that was from 2019, where he was being interrogated. I believe it was March. But you know, it just got released recently. So that does happen. Yeah, we gonna have to, I hate doing it. It's draining, but you know what I mean? If I don't do it, shit, who will? You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's other people that talk about this topic, but like, again, if I drop out the race because I want to go and talk about, you know, shit that isn't so sensitive, then that always will narrow down how many people are actually doing it. And I don't know how close they are to pulling out. So I'm going to continue. I do respect those that watch my channel and stuff. I know that this is a very difficult topic to talk about. But again, if we just avoid it, it's never going to go away. And I have children, like, I can't do that. So, hey, I am the truth. How you doing?
Oops.
Are you there?
I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I had muted. No, I'm just going to say
Okay.
something real quick because
Uh-huh.
I moved and I'm still tired. But you were talking about that guy was a substitute teacher.
Yes, man. Yes. I almost called you ma'am. I knew you was
Yeah,
going to go
no,
in on me. Nah.
But anyway, this is something, I'm going to just say this real quick. It needs to be something in place to check these substitute teachers, because when my twins were in the 8th grade, we got a call. Did we see this picture in the paper? And in New York, like I told you, I live 20 minutes away from New York. What New York does is they fire the teachers, but they don't, when they get the accusations, they fire them, but they don't take them to court. They tell them to come to New Jersey, like Patterson, where I live, which is 20 minutes away, to get jobs. So the math teacher was a pedophile. And not the New York Times, the New York Post paper somehow got a hold of a picture, and that's how we found out he was in the Patterson school system. They need to be, you got to be careful with these. When I saw that, When I saw it, and I said, did they say he was a substitute? So he might have done that somewhere else and might have not been charged with nothing, because it happens. And Patterson needs teachers real bad. And our people don't go to school board meetings. They just take it for face value that the teacher is right. But he was in the paper. I got the article somewhere in some of my stuff. I put it in here and some pictures, but when I find it, I'm gonna send it to you so you can see it. He may still be teaching, because I never saw nothing where they did. And my girls had him for the math teacher.
Wow.
So that's some crazy mess. He's a predator. He was a pedophile. And
Wow.
I believe there's a lot of people focused on the Catholic Church, the Catholic schools with the priests and with the nuns. And I ain't taking nothing off them because they did some shit that won't right either. But it's all prevalent in the school, and it's all in the Black communities, because we don't pay attention to what they teach our kids. We don't pay attention to who they bring in to teach our kids. So that's something we got to do. And it's something, homeschooling is okay, but everybody can't teach everybody. You know what I'm saying? It's
Right.
okay. Now, my mom, she started teaching me like when I was 3 years old in the house. When I was in the house, they start my grandmother really. And my mom too, even though, I used to lay in the bed with her because she was sick, and she would start teaching me stuff. But she paid attention to our schoolwork, even though she couldn't get up and do it. She paid attention to who our teachers were. That's how I ended up going to Catholic school, because she saw the decline of the education they were giving at that time, and she went. But that's what we need to do in our communities. And
I agree.
there. And Markeith Lloyd, you talking about him? I thought his trial was over. The one I
No, remember, we covered the first one where he had killed his baby mama,
Right.
that was pregnant, right? And the baby had passed away too, and the brother. But remember, after that, he went back on the run, right? Because he wasn't caught. And then he had went to Walmart, like I said, I believe.
I didn't know all of that.
And then, yeah, that was the other part or whatever. I didn't know in the beginning of the trial. It came up during the trial. And then I was like, But then COVID happened. So that postponed everything. And then it was supposed to be coming up. And I kind of forgot about it until, you know what I'm saying, I brought up the other interrogation.
Was all over. I thought that
No.
was,
Yeah,
it
he's
was all over. Now, I'm gonna just ask
he's
you this, and then I'm
looking
gonna
at
go.
life right now.
Yeah. Now, this thing with R. Kelly, he's gone. He's gone for good. But well, I'm gonna state my opinion. I think what they did to him is gonna make anybody that got a charge, like Polite got a charge, I think it's gonna make it hard for him. I don't think he'll beat this. I don't know.
I mean, the man that we just were talking about, the substitute teacher, his 4 charges were lewd and lascivious charges. Right. So that's the same as Brother Polite's.
So you don't think R. Kelly's case is going to interfere with this? Because I'm saying, first of all, I want to know what the hell, do they drink crazy water down there in Florida? Because when I saw it, I said, this man is from Florida. Them people ain't right.
I like people in Florida. I like people in Florida.
But some of them ain't right. Some ain't right.
Yeah, but that's everywhere, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's
you're right
everywhere.
About that. It is. Oh, so Markeith Lloyd got another charge on him. Got more charges on him. I thought it was over.
No, it's still going on. Because each case happened separately, so they don't try them at the same time. It's not like he had killed his baby mama and the brother and all that, and then the police lady had pulled up and he had also killed her. That would have been one case. But because after he did that to the first, the baby mama and all that, and he went on the run again, and he just happened to be at Walmart, and she was responding to the call, I believe, and then he just shot her. Ooh. So then he went on the run again, and his family, that's when they were like protecting him and stuff like that, and then ultimately they crushed down on the family, and then They had located him. They beat him up pretty bad. He lost his eye.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought the eye had something to do with the first part.
Yeah,
thought
I
he
think
broke
when
out.
we did his interrogation not too long ago, I don't think that you were here for that one or whatever.
No, I
But
saw when you. I saw most of.
okay.
That's how I heard about him from you.
Okay, yeah. Well, we were there for the trial too, but the
Right.
interrogation came out recently and stuff. So
Wow.
yeah, so we'll see what happens with that. He's looking at the death sentence, I believe.
Oh yeah.
At this time, I mean, he already knows it's a wrap. That's why he acts however he wants to act in court. You know what I mean?
Yeah. he
So I'm
act like
expecting
he-
him to act out in court.
He acted like he ain't too bright. And even then, he wasn't acting right. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
Well, anyway, I'm like I said, I'm moving, unpacking. I'm tired. I'm gonna listen. I'm listening, but I ain't got nothing else to say. Y'all have a
Okay.
good night.
Much love. Thank you so
too.
much. Bye-bye. What's good, Tree Radio? Or TV, Tree TV Radio.
Hey, what's up with it, sis?
What's good?
Oh, I can't call it. I'm over here just chilling up in the studio.
Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. You heard what we was talking about today?
Yeah, I tuned into the beginning, then I had to do some work, and I'm just now tuning back in.
Okay. Yeah, it was crazy. The first clip was Amber Alert in Houston. The second clip was 16 predators getting exposed by Sheriff. I always forget his damn name. Sheriff Grady Judd in Tampa Bay. And then the last one was a substitute teacher that molested 5 girls.
That's crazy. Hey, you know what? I heard you say that like how you expose female predators as well too.
Mm-hmm.
Just last night, I was looking up that Mary Kay Letourneau case. Remember that?
Okay, vaguely run it down to me again.
That was the little teacher that got pregnant by her 13-year-old
Yes.
student.
How could I forget? Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, so I was just looking up that case coincidentally last night and stuff, and I guess old girl passed away. They got like 2 teenage daughters. And,
Yeah, is that the girl that even after she got out of prison or whatever, she
went and married
went and married him? Yeah, because there's another woman too that got popped off having sex with her children. I think she's still in prison.
Oh, damn.
There's been a few, and it's not only that. Daycare providers, really anybody that gets close to children could be a predator.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially if they're like, I don't know, some people you could just look at them and be like, nigga, you know damn well you do not fuck with kids, bro. Like, not on that level where to like you want to dedicate your life and work with children. You working with them probably for a different reason type of shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that part. What's up with it, Manny BTV?
Yeah, shout out to Manny.
Hey, you know
shit's
one thing I
crazy.
noticed about these predators?
What?
Because, I've been on YouTube forever and a day. And, I've been making content since day one. And I never really got attacked about anything. People are allowed their own opinion about stuff. And, people comment on videos and stuff. But I never really start getting attacked till I start doing videos on predators. And one thing I realized is that these niggas stick together. It's some type of little code they got. So I found it very revealing that, I had all sorts of dudes just coming out the woodworks trying to attack me. So, I drew the logical conclusion in my mind, like, oh, these niggas must be predators. And what I mean by they all stick together, they got some type of code or something. Case in point, Bill Cosby dumbass. He just let off a tweet.
Somebody told me that his online Twitter name or something like that was Pizza Daddy or something.
I don't even know, but the nigga.
Do you know about Pizzagate, right?
Yeah, but Bill Cosby made a statement talking about R. Kelly got railroaded. That's what he think. Like,
wow. It's a shame how they all stick together, like, and then that the people will watch them do that and they won't hold them accountable at all. Like, how many people after R. Kelly gets sentenced or whatever, was he sentenced yet?
I don't know.
Because I got slammed for an R. Kelly video, and that just left a bad taste in my mouth. I got slammed by YouTube and shit pretty hard. But
Like niggas is protecting monsters and predators, like they don't have children themselves or have little children in their family that they would do anything to protect. You know, it ain't
and
like
that's what
we
makes it scary as hell, is the fact that they probably do have children or children in their family that they're not protecting.
Motherfucker, this ain't up here talking about other content creators, and we talking about monsters in the universe. Like, anybody got a problem with that? Like, you really got a problem with that, my nigga?
Yeah, that's crazy. Welcome to my world.
That's
I know that it's hard, but I do salute you, you know what I'm saying, for speaking out about this type of content. I know, you know what I mean, that I feel like we need more men to do it, but I'm thankful for those that do. Because, you know, I could sit up here and talk till I'm blue in the face. I might just look like I just hate men. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people think that I've only exposed men predators. No, that's a lie. I have exposed women as well. There's another video that we have to do that's going to be very lengthy. I got to redo my Alfred Kinsey video because that just mysteriously is gone again. And Alfred Kinsey was the godfather of pedophilia in reality. He had got a whole bunch of predators or whatever to work for him. He was also a predator. He also had connections to LGBT. He was the co-founder behind the scenes. But he would pay them to abuse children and time what they called orgasms in children from 0 to like 12, 14-ish. And stuff like that. So we'll be having to do that again, because every time that I think about it, that this video just went away. I didn't get a strike for it or nothing. It's just gone.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So it's good to like back up your videos now. I wish I would have known that then or thought about it then, but I would get me a hard drive if I was you, if you're going to really do this and not want to waste your time, because you can always just re-upload a video.
That part. And I see you with your little terabyte hard drives over there.
Yes, I got them on deck. I got a couple more too. I just don't have them right there. But yeah, you got to. It's worth it. $100.
Manny BTV says, I hear they are trying to make it legal for adults to have sex with children. Yeah, I heard about that shit too, man.
And to be able to marry children as well.
Yeah,
obviously, in some states they do have that, but yeah, they're doing that. That's my only issue with LGBT, is that some of it is being ushered in through them. Like, now they're supposed to be LGBTPQRS, whatever. And that P does not stand for pansexual. That P stands for pedophile. See what I'm saying? So,
yeah. That's good you was bringing up all them terminologies earlier. I was looking at that because I didn't know like all the terminologies that they use and stuff. So that was good info for me as well. Onslaught Media says R. Kelly is supposed to start talking, allegedly.
That's what I did hear. Where is that at? Okay. I did hear that as well. Like, I guess he's going to tell on everybody in the establishment, and he'll be the next one, like Epstein, to allegedly get suicided in jail.
You know? Kelly said he about to give up the goods.
They finna be on his ass. They're not finna never let that go. They're gonna end up, you know, to me, like, Epstein is still alive. We even looked at that, how his face didn't look right. I don't know how you hang yourself off of a prison bed, a jail bed. You know, they were holding him in New York. Allegedly, he made a noose out of some sheets.
I would say this. If there was any possibility of him being alive, you know, after, you know, the little scenario that he went through, I would say that he would be the man to get away with it because of his money and leverage.
Yeah.
I would say it's possible for him, you know. So I'll say that was highly possible.
It shouldn't be possible regardless of how much money somebody has. You know what I mean?
Truth Fist says, I bet dollars to donuts R. Kelly is going to file an appeal. Taking my head. Go
Oh
on.
yeah, definitely, definitely.
See, I'm reading the questions off. I'm like your co-host queen right now. I'm reading the questions off to you. You
Thank
like,
you, cause I be just clicking on them
input.
sometimes and shit.
You just giving your input and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Flowing with the Chris out.
Yeah, and I exposed the Clintons and shit. Bill Clinton really does not look like how people think he looks like under that makeup that they have him wear. In reality, what is it called again?
They got on that super foundation.
They got it starts with a K, I think, KHOU, something like that. Yeah, they got him all. He got Maybelline on shit. But
Couture.
yeah, because what they do is they eat brains. You know, the elite, they eat a lot of body, like dead bodies of children, flesh, brains. They eat like their intestines sometimes or whatever. So I think that it's KHOU, something like that. KHOU. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. But anyway, I've talked about it before. But so it's a disease from eating, like the cannibals get, and it will leave like bumps on your mouth. It will leave lesions on your face because obviously we're not supposed to be eating our own people. So yeah, and adrenochrome. I've touched base on that as well. So on it sucks because all my channels are Queen's Throne right now, but on my other channel, one of my other channels, I had went in depth on adrenochrome. We did several videos. I'm actually gonna do a sweep for some more soon, because we gotta talk about that. And then they also take a needle and inject it into little boys' penises. They do that from both sides, and they take out this like liquid substance or whatever, and they also, you know, use and abuse that. But adrenochrome they use because they think that it gives them age, you know, fighting technology or whatever. I don't know how to put it, but like it just fights against aging or whatever. It also gets them high to some level. Yeah. So,
and you know, I have to choose my wording here correctly, and maybe people can read between the lines. But you know, with that, this ain't, you know, they stiz Isaac to the Isaiah's arm.
Yeah, I know.
It just been confirmed that they had aborted fetuses up in it.
Yep. Pepsi too. Pepsi, that flavoring that people love so much, is actually aborted baby fetus liquids.
Yeah,
they're doing a lot of things to your food and also beverages like aspartame. Aspartame is something that they put in food that will make you crave more bad foods for you. And they are dumping a lot of these type of juices back on us to get us on that. That's why like pop is so addicting. You know what I mean? Meat glue. They use it though. Literally, when you go to the supermarket, do not look at the meat in there the same after I say this, because 9 times out of 10, that meat, right? They pull it out the package. It's already been slapped together. It was several little pieces that is actually glued together with meat glue. Is a real thing. It's a powder form and all that. But in the grocery stores, right, you see all the little packages of meat and stuff, right? Has an expiration date on it. Well, what they do is they take that shit back out. They'll, you know, put some extra blood flavoring on it and put it back on the shelf and change the expiration date. So you don't even know how old some of this meat is.
No, that's real talk. You got to go slaughter the cow yourself and the pig yourself if you want some fresh meat.
Yeah.
You understand me?
That's why if you know people with like a farm, if you are a meat eater, you know what I'm saying? I'm about to go back vegan, bro. I'm not doing this shit no more. I just found out that my daughter's dad has cancer in his stomach and that shit. I was like, you know what? Let me not do this. You know what I mean? I'm cool. I'm about to go on a fast and all that. So I I can't
Tomas
do
said
this
there's
shit.
scientific evidence supporting that there's properties in children's blood that prevents aging.
Aging, yes, and
Bingo.
that is also the reason for adrenochrome as well. And they're actually bathing in blood. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, but we've exposed this before. So a couple of, Kim Kardashian being one, right? You know how, like, when a baby is born, a male, they cut off his penis, like the little foreskin and all that. Well, they don't throw it away. They sell it, right? And like in China, they have these things, right? I'm not saying that it all goes to China or whatever, but in China, they have these masks, right? It's actually penis skin of unborn, newborn babies. I was going to say unborn. Like, how would that happen, Cash? But that they put on their face, and then it's supposed to, like, reverse aging or whatever, remove wrinkles and all that. But they also bathe in blood. Now, Kim Kardashian stated that she was bathing in her own blood. Like, where the fuck is you getting this blood from, bro? I don't believe that at all. But they do bathe in blood. Like, fill up a whole bathtub of blood and literally just lay in that shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are now tuned in to Queen's Throne Radio. Make sure you hit that like button and keep them comments flowing. Hey, yay.
I'm going to have to go get that timestamp. I'm going to have to go get that. Play that in my shit. Air rip. Yeah, yo, edit's been killing me lately. The way you just rolled down on Sonetta and them like that.
They know they be saying that shit because I be tagging them up in the post.
Yeah, I know. I be right there with it too. Let me see. Let me go to your page. Your ass I be rolling. All right, let me see.
Tasha K blocked me. I just asked a question about her
She
nose.
did. Polite blocked me on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, he blocked me. I don't know how he found my motherfucking little fake ass YouTube Facebook page, but yeah, don't copyright strike me for this though. But yeah, I like this one because this is that scene out of that show Lucifer.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Sonetta ass, y'all.
Calling me saw Satan like a motherfucker.
Oh, this where she blocked you?
Yeah. And R. Kelly page.
This one was funny. Y'all know who these two people are? Any takers? There's one. There's proof of one right there. There's Taharka Scam Van Bay in Sandusky Studios right here. Look at Taharka. Hey. Look, Sonetta ass. Y'all go over there and support Tree TV Radio, man. What?
Boy,
go over there and support him. Facts. Go and support him, man. He over there with the edits and all that. I think you do a great job. Sometimes you could see like that it was actually edited, and sometimes I'm saying on other people's shit, but with you, like it's like nah, you do a really good job.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know.
That should be keeping me alive lately. The last few days, like, Tree got anything else?
Them little memes is powerful, man. I didn't know people get so upset and worked up over some memes. I said, damn, these little memes is powerful. I'm gonna stay light motherfuckers up with these memes.
Yeah, and the way that you doing it, can't nobody do shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit's crazy.
And the cool thing about it is I'm doing it to where other people can just get that content. So that content gonna be on the net forever. And people that have like future quarrels with these people, they're gonna be using that shit against them.
Yep. Facts. Big facts. That worships.
He said
yes. Yep. Chris. Yep.
How practice witchcraft to harness the power where pedophiles rape little kids for energy.
Yep, like the winter solstice and all that is actually times 2, like, summer solstice and all that. Those are big times where children are, kidnapped or abused, just snatched up. And then you also have the victims that are like technically living underground, and they've been like just like the reason why they're kept underground is to continue to breed children through them. They're undocumented. These are women that have had babies under the radar. You know, so there's no birth certificate. There's no paper at all stating that these children even exist, but they found them. And oftentimes when they did go down there and find them, their eyes have turned black because there's no sunlight, and it hurts really bad when they come into the sunlight. We've looked into that too. Tarka looked like a tall midget. So yeah, there's different versions of, you know what I mean, victims and stuff like that. Of these sick people. I mean, what was her name again? Not Marina. Yeah, Marina Vrakovich or whatever. She does this thing, this spirit cooking shit, which I've exposed already, where they have like cakes and stuff that are it's crazy. It's sick. It's really sick. I don't even want to talk about it no more. Go ahead, Tree. Oh yeah. Y'all, who is that right there on that bench?
Niggas don't even know the you know, predators being looked at through a scope.
Mm-hmm. In that order. Who is that, y'all? Who is that in the black shirt and them colorful shorts on that bench? Who is that, y'all think? Anybody
that's
know?
what we gotta do. We gotta monitor these predators' movements.
That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on, my bad.
Let me make it bigger so they can see it. Ding, 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 ding. We have a wiener. Onslight was the first one. Polite, yes.
Had the scope on it.
It's
Nigga
crazy.
Straight scope on him.
He ain't even know.
He ain't even know.
He got to be more aware of his surroundings, I would say.
Sure
you
do.
know?
Especially with allegations of a 14-year-old girl's sperm. Your sperm all on a 14-year-old little girl. You know, you run around with them allegations, man. You can't just be, you know, thinking you run around free at the basketball court playing basketball, nigga.
People said, I know that hairline anywhere. Can't miss that hairline. Looks like Bum Light's hairline. Yes. At first, I was like, who the fuck is this tree? Like, because remember you had sent it to me behind the scenes and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
I'm talking about as soon as I pulled up, I heard this nigga from my car.
Wow.
I heard this nigga from my car. I was like, that nigga's here. Because he's the loudest motherfucker one on the court.
So the whole time you were right, because if you guys don't know, Tree TV Radio is the one that had first, you know, put it out there like, I know where he at. I know where he's going live from. I know where he live at. And, you know, some people didn't believe him. But, you know, that just shows proof that he knows what he's talking about. Clearly. At least he knows where he's going live at and stuff like that. And you did a good job with that too. Peeping out the scene and the location and all that.
Yeah, that's why you got to be careful. Motherfuckers don't know, like, you know, you think you be going live from a, you know, secluded area or anonymous area, but people can recognize your background. So that nigga's going live so much, I'll start recognize this nigga background. I'm like, wait a minute, nigga, this is my hood.
Observers said they should have yelled, this nigga like kids. And it is sad that he was around all those children though, well.
I'm flying that whole park up because right on the little thing right there is a little playground for kids and shit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flyer the whole park up with his picture, his current allegations right now, and what he's in there for, and I'm gonna flyer everything up in that park, and I'm gonna see how he like it the next time he come up there.
Exactly. For real. Just be prepared to scope the next location out. He's been going live on Facebook lately, and I'm pissed off. I want to make a fake Facebook account that he don't know about or whatever. I'm like, how the fuck did this nigga find my name? Because when Facebook was shut down and Instagram and WhatsApp, which I feel totally weird about that, but to me, they instilled some type of, censorship mechanism or whatever. But we never know. But I thought, because that's when I went to go look him up, because I remember you had said that he was on Facebook and all that. So I went to look him up, and it was just doing that spinning thing. And I'm like, I know he didn't block me. So I get on the phone with ENQI. He's like, he probably blocked your ass. Then the Facebook goes up, and I'm looking up everybody else, but it would not allow me to look up Brother Polite. And I was like, yeah, he blocked me. He definitely did.
Oh, thank you, Miss Dolly. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. Nah, I got everything covered. I got a printer here. Only thing I need to do is get some paper. I got a brand new printer. I ain't never even reused. I had no purpose for it. And I was like, oh shit, now I got a little purpose for it. I'm gonna get these polite flyers together on that ass.
Yeah, just make sure you continue to use it if you put a new ink card in there, because I bought an Epson one. It's really nice, but as soon as I stopped printing off of it, like the ink got like solidified or whatever. I was like, what the hell?
Well, I got a bunch of ink cartridges for this one, and I've never even put one in there before.
Okay, cool. That's what's up.
Yeah, I got the tools and the resources. We got to make the public aware of these monsters. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you can get censored on motherfucking all across social media for talking about the pokey. But, why can't they
wasn't I supposed to make you a flyer for that? I just need you to send whatever you want me to put on the flyer. I forgot about it until you just said that. Yeah, I'll do that ASAP.
But it's crazy how they'll censor us from talking about certain things or sharing certain information about our current times and what's going on. They'll censor the fuck out of us, but they can't use that same power for pedophiles online, right? With child porn and stuff. Like, you got the capabilities, you know what I'm saying? We know that, motherfucker, from the way you censor us just talking about the pokey or whatever.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So we know you got the capabilities. Why you don't use it towards them to protect children?
Observant said, just put a picture on a flyer and put it under it. Put this nigga like kids. Shit.
No, you don't need to be around no kids like that.
We need to
at a park with white people and parents. Wait till these
we need to put his name, his alias, shit, all that.
Hey, wait till these white folks see who moved in their neighborhood. Just wait till I
they
talk to
these. They not finna like this, cause he live in Hollywood, don't he?
Yeah, you stay in Hollywood out here with me.
Mm-hmm.
Wait till these soccer moms get a wind of who really up in their park.
Facts. Yeah, the shout out to those that watched the Rabbit Got the Gun TV episode 3. We're working on episode 4 right now. It's gonna be crazy, y'all. But yeah, we was on Vamp Life last week, and I was lit as fuck at the end of that video. I'm not even gonna lie. Brought my snakes out and everything, but we had fun that night, though. That was fun. It was fun. Shit's crazy.
We gotta protect these childrens.
That's big facts. I'm back on it now. Shit.
Yeah. What I'm talking
back
about.
On it. Finna continue, even though we ain't got nothing for the situation. You know what I'm saying, with Polite right now. You know, because there's always down times. I've covered several cases, been through this before, so I was just kind of like, you know. But we back on it. I got hella clips, hella shit that we'll be looking at. And now that I got my StreamYards to play right, you notice that?
Yeah.
It's playing actually good.
You do different.
Culture Living, hello. Do not porn bomb me. Hello?
You low. You real low, brother. Real low.
We can't hear you. Hello?
Hey, me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. You know how you was talking about the foreskin just now, right?
Yes.
The what?
Hey, they put a lot of that stuff in all the beauty products now.
Yeah, I use vegan products totally, so I ain't gotta worry about that. I
Yeah,
do.
yeah, but
But
they put that in all the beauty products that come from China. There's a lot of stuff that it has that foreskin in too. So a lot of
yes.
anti-aging stuff. Whenever you see
Hold up.
anti-aging stuff and collagen stuff,
What
9 times out
foreskin?
of 10 they got foreskin in it.
Okay, so we were talking earlier, Tree, about how, when boys are born, they often get their foreskin cut. And we were talking about how they keep it. And there's certain practices like
Oh,
ones
hell.
in China where like Kim Kardashian and there was a couple of other actors that came out. They were or actresses, I mean, that were talking about the age reversing process and all that. And it's this mask where they put a bunch of penis skin from little boys on women's faces all over, as well as, blood. It's bathed in blood, I guess.
That's
And they
crazy.
also bathe in blood to get the healing properties as well, because there's things that are in children's blood that also help, fight diseases as well as, aging and
Well,
stuff
look,
like that.
so if you actually go on YouTube, you'll see Sandra Bullock admit that.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about too. Kim Kardashian did it, but Sandra Bullock did that as well. Let me see if I can find that shit while y'all talking. I know we had showed it before.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure y'all was talking about actual foreskin because I'm hearing like what they putting foreskin in products. I said, I know they ain't talking about the foreskin. I think they talking about, and y'all was. I was like, oh hell no, this shit is crazy.
Oh yeah.
All right, I found the video really quick. Let me share it.
Okay, let's talk about this facial that you're obsessed with. How many did you get the whole cast of Ocean's 8 to do
Not
this?
everybody.
Okay, good, smart ones.
Just those that I thought would appreciate it.
Okay, explain what it is.
Well, it's this way in which one forces through microneedling. It's like a little roller with these. Some of you, I think many of you.
Can you pause it right quick?
Pushes through the skin
Yes.
and ruptures.
Hold on. There you go.
Now look, Sandra Bullock is from the old Hollywood as well. I just want y'all to keep that in mind. She's from the old Hollywood. Like she has had a long career. So it's a lot of things that she done seen, done been through. That's why she said it's not for everybody. But
Facts.
okay, you just go ahead and play.
Okay.
The collagen and then boost it. You look like a burn victim for a day, but then it pushes.
What are you pushing into the skin, Sandra?
Sarah?
Carrie? What are you pushing into the skin?
Well, you push in whatever the facialist would like to insert into your pores.
But what is it?
It is an extraction from a piece of skin that came from a young person.
Now I want to point out there is other ones where, like I said, they actually put the penis skin on the face. You know what I'm saying? But she talking about injections.
Far away. And they somehow figured out how to extract.
It's foreskin from a Korean baby. That's what it is.
That's funny today.
Who comes up with this?
I don't think, it's not like I'm lying there with little pieces all over my face. It's like,
Who thinks of collecting it and
yeah,
having it for, we'll do something with this
and
someday.
why didn't we come up with that?
Right. To be
Yeah,
rich.
and so we call it, I call it the penis facial. And I think when you see how good it is to your face, you too will run to your local facialist and say, give me the penis. It's gonna happen. Give me the penis.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna say.
I'm never gonna say that. That's never gonna come out of my mouth.
How about you just maybe make it smaller?
No, I don't even understand why that is a thing that you'd put that into your skin. Why do you want that? You know what's going to happen? Penises are going to start growing out of You're going to have little tiny
penises.
Like that's what karma is going to do. You're going to have tiny baby Korean.
I'm here going.
Korean.
Let it not be a whisker or a peen. Let it. All right, yeah, I'm good here. Okay, we're all good. No, well, so be it.
Wow.
So be it. If I must have Korean penises growing out of my...
It was worth it.
All right.
Oh my
We're going to
God.
take a break and...
We're going straight to hell.
Yeah.
Straight to hell.
Yeah. I'm not. I didn't do it.
I have to explain.
You are.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to get backstage and Lila's going to go, Mama, why is there a penis on your face?
Yeah.
I mean, her nose kind of looked like a dick. I don't know. Let me stop. But yeah, and then I would be like, so where did they get all this penis skin from? Because what if they was like just murdering children and then it was like, oh, don't throw out the penis skin because, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Hey, Queen.
What's good?
Did you hear about the scientist and the doctor that actually got caught with a container full of aborted fetuses that was using them for stem cell research and using the stem cells on themselves?
No.
They got caught. Yep.
What?
A whole container.
Wow.
And there was actually another guy. He was a pedophile as well. He would have babies with like little young girls and make them get abortions and actually and this shit is not funny, it's just crazy.
Yeah.
He had to make them having abortions and he would actually keep the fetus to do his own stem cell stuff. And he's actually, I guess, still going to trial, or he's been sentenced already.
Wow. I heard about the doctor that was a fertility doctor and he was getting women pregnant with his own sperm, but I ain't hear about that one. The other one, I'm gonna have to look into
getting
that.
Crazy out here, man.
That's crazy as hell. Do you know what the name of that was, like the man was called or whatever?
I get kind of rogue, so it's like I don't. I try to leave that stuff alone.
Okay, no, that's fine. I don't want you, yeah, I appreciate you just bringing it up. I'll look into it though. I'm sure it'll pop up somehow. That's crazy though. Yeah, this shit got to be stopped. And then Abramovich or whatever, right? That's the lady that does the spirit cooking. That shit's totally crazy too. Like, they call it artwork, but in reality, like, it's blood, semen, and urine and throw up and all this weird ass shit put together to what makes her artwork in some of the situations. And like niggas like Jay-Z and all them is cool with this chick. I just find that weird too. Like, to me, that whole argument in the elevator with Solange and Jay-Z, that was over a child sacrifice. I think it was her child that was supposed to be sacrificed. I don't know though. Blood and semen. Hey, Dr. ENQI. Great way to come in the live, you know what I'm saying? What's good? But yeah, that shit's crazy as hell. I don't know. You could not pay me no amount of money, bro. I would get wrinkles all day and all that. I'm not putting no little penis skin on my face. I'm not bathing in nobody's blood. I wouldn't even care. Like, I mean, that would be sick as hell to bathe your own kid's blood. But like, I'm not. Like, that does not ever sound like something I want to do. Like, even if I knew the blood was clean, I'm not doing that. Like, is it that serious? But you got to think about it. These people have risen to the top. So they have, all type of incentive to want to hold on to their youth, I just think that that's ridiculous as hell, though. I think, like, for real, like, this what we doing now? And it is in Pepsi as well. Baby fetuses are in Pepsi. I'm sure they're in a lot of other products as well. I just can't do that. Little penises on your face. Oh, fuck. He came in at the wrong time, okay?
But did you see the way they was laughing about it and shit?
Who? Yeah.
Audience.
And then, of course, Ellen had to throw in her, the LGBT jokes and all that. But I'm pretty sure she do it. And we covered Ellen when they put her on house arrest during COVID. All these motherfucking celebrities and shit, we documented that they were on house arrest. Why? Please tell me why. A lot of them also did not have their adrenochrome at that time, and they looked like it. Literally. That's why, if you remember, right, how what's her fucking name? Hillary Clinton was acting during when she was running for president and all that, how she was falling out, how she was spitting that water or spitting in that water cup and it was phlegm, that bump on her tongue, all comes from KHOU. It's from eating brains and pieces of people's bodies. It's a cannibalistic disease. Yeah, it's called KHOU. I forgot. I said it the wrong way earlier. But we had documented that as well. All them people look crazy. Even Bill Clinton, like, let me find a picture of Bill Clinton, little ugly ass, without makeup on. Okay? Y'all could talk while I do it.
I don't know, the nigga be having his face beat.
Yeah, he do. Beat to the gods. Okay? This is facts. I'm about to show you what this nigga really look like. Okay? Hold on, let me get this in here. Where you put it at? Okay. Now I gotta go down here. Bam. That's what Bill Clinton really looked like.
Oh, damn. He need to fix that adrenochrome.
That is why he takes adrenochrome. That's also why, like, that he wears all that makeup and shit. If y'all remember that one time that he was about to be interviewed, right? But, you know, the news people or whatever, I don't know, they was talking to, and they were buffing his face, and he, like, zoned out, like his ass was not there type of shit.
Hold up,
But-
man. If that's Bill Clinton, man, Bill Clinton has skin cancer.
Bro, this is
Come on
Bill
now,
Clinton.
man.
No, this is from KHOU. Bro, if you eat people's brains, you are going to end up with a disease called KHOU. And your face will look like that. These are lesions. This is not skin cancer. This is from KHOU. He also has bumps, big ass lesions in his mouth. Like I could find you one, and here's another picture of his ass. But it looked like he got more makeup on during this one. I'm gonna try to find Hillary Clinton. She got a couple of pictures out here too with no makeup on. But let me find. All right, let me see. Where the fuck is it at?
That part. Lord mercy. Lord of mercy.
Here's a version of the picture. Hold on, I'm trying to see.
Yeah, Alan Cook.
You
Crooks
can't
up in
really
the chisel.
see that good.
Dr. ENQI was popping with you, Playboy. Miss
Shout out
Ray
to
Movie
ENQI.
Live.
ENQI had a build this morning that was powerful as hell. So I don't know if y'all could see it, but there's a bump in her mouth that is from KHOU. Like I literally researched into this and I found out about it.
Damn, it's like she got a little clit up in there.
Yeah, and it causes them to have like, you remember when she was like, that shit look nasty as hell. Like I wish I could make it bigger right now, but she had, remember she had fell out or whatever, right? They was bringing her into the van. She fell out. And then it was another time too. Oh yeah, when I think they was releasing the balloons or whatever when she was running for president and she was doing all this weird shit like that. It does that. That's what KHOU does. Like if we have to, we could cover KHOU. Yep, KHOU. KHOU. It's very serious. It's very serious. It fucks with your like neurology bullshits or whatever. Dr. ENQI, have you talked about KHOU yet? You know, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but lately I've chilled out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I could get deep into that shit all day. But I think that in reality, there is a lot of truth to it. Yeah. A new type of a tongue ring. You're silly as hell.
Flesh color head ball.
Let me put that picture out again. I was trying to find this other one that I used. Before. It was really good. But she also spit a big ass loogie in a cup of water. Like when you look at the symptoms of KHOU, you will understand that like, bro, it has to be KHOU. I don't know. I'm trying to find this picture though.
KHOU.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to get off here and go have dinner in a minute, but I don't know what just
What
yet.
you eating for dinner?
I don't know. I have to run out somewhere.
Damn, I can't find that fucking picture. You
Shit,
need to
it
go
getting
vegan with
out.
us. You need to do this damn this challenge though.
I do.
You do, for
I
real.
really do.
Big facts. Come up here and fuck with us, Dr. ENQI. I know his ass probably tired. He had a really good live today, y'all. So if you have not watched it, go to his channel, watch it, or go to the Rabbits Got the Gun. He had interviewed a queen about her fight in fighting blindness, and how she fought it was through Dr. Sebi's products. And she even showed proof. It was a great build that they had. It definitely was. So,
Ladies and gentlemen, subscribe to Rabbit Got the Gun TV. And it ain't no fun when the motherfucking rabbit got the gun. Yeah. Shout out to Dr. ENQI. You know.
you know I'm going to get them sound bites out of here, right? Your voice gonna be on there.
Already.
Where you saying hell yeah that you're tired, or hell yeah you'll come up? Yeah, so I don't know, shit's just crazy. But I wanted to get those clips out earlier, because for those that don't know, if you came in later, whatever, earlier we looked at Amber Alert involving a child that they believe is being sex trafficked. We also looked at 16 sex predators getting exposed by Sheriff Grady Judd. I always want to say it backwards, Judd Grady. But anyway, shout out to Tampa, Florida for that. Ironically, the next case, the teacher, the substitute teacher that molested 5 children, was charged with the same charges as Brother Polite. However, he ended up getting 4 concurrent, sentences or whatever. So he got 4 8-year sentences, but because they're run concurrent, he only has to, serve one set of 8 years. So
Yeah, shout out to you, Manny TV. Appreciate that, player.
That's kind of a rundown of what this live was about. And then we just kind of been, bullshitting and talking and all that for the remainder portion.
I just want to know, ladies and gentlemen, if I get super heavy, because I ain't gonna lie, like this little situation to be bothering and tampering with my emotions, and I'll be wanting these dudes to feel some type of pain and some type of repercussions, because they just like too comfortable out here. Like they trying to like give normalcy to messing and violating a little child. So I just want to know here and now, man, is y'all gonna put together some bail money for me if I go upside one of these motherfuckers?
Hey, that's why I be saying I be trying to keep from going rogue, man.
Yeah. It's hard.
That's the crazy part about you running down on Polite with the scope, though.
Nah, but Ahmed, all of them was there. He had 2 of his wives there. His daughter was
there.
there.
The scope didn't have a gun attached to it, did it, Tree?
No comment.
Okay. I shouldn't even ask that. That was such an inappropriate question. Of course it wasn't. But yeah, that shit's crazy. He better watch his ass. You said Aminette and all them was there? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah. He had his whole little family there. It was a family affair.
GoFundMe will pop up.
My little rogue side to get to playing that Django. That's the best way to go out with your family. I was just joking, but still, like, goddamn.
Yeah, we gonna have if that did happen, we would have to take care of the person that put that work in and shit.
Armed Wabbit. He says, "What do y'all think?" Go back up. Hold on. What do y'all think? I was thinking about that last night. Like, if something's gonna ever be done about that Chris Stokes case, touching the little boys. What is it called?
Yeah.
B2K?
Yep, B2K.
Yeah, he said, "What do y'all think about R. Kelly about to snitch on?" We was talking about that earlier. JD maybe and Chris Stokes. You think he got information on them? Jermaine Dupri? I think Jermaine Dupri is a clean guy.
He got information on everybody in the music industry. We're talking about R. Kelly.
I don't think Jermaine Dupri. Well, I don't know personally. I don't know this nigga. You know.
I'm saying anybody that's dirty. And just because one of these people did not victimize a child themselves, just them having knowledge about it and not doing shit is enough to have shit crumbling down.
Oh,
I was just going to say that too.
You know what Dash Dillinger just recently said? That he said that Jada Pickett was having sex with the little boy from Crisscross.
Wow. You know that Marcus Houston was also molested by Chris Stokes, and now he is allegedly molesting.
Yeah, that story runs deep, and I be wondering why, you know, nobody's paying attention to that and shit. And that little boy, what's his name? Razby.
Yeah, Razby out of control. But that's what it looks like. I believe without a doubt that Chris Stokes abused those children. Without a doubt. Especially looking at how Razby, you know what I mean? What's the other dude? Orlando Brown. What is his name?
Oh.
Orlando. I want to say his name is Orlando.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, but he was a Disney child or whatever.
Oh, Orlando Brown.
Yeah, the way that he acts out, something definitely happened with him. I guarantee you 99% of those Disney children or the children that were, you know, uplifted in the music industry were set out there like that. Like, you got to look at even Kim Kardashian. She was also a beta sex kitten at one time. Now they're trying to uplift her as she's some fucking attorney or whatever. But at one time, that was her job. And a beta sex kitten is somebody that the industry uses to have sex with the elite at these parties. And that's their job. That's why they sometimes get raised up high or whatever, right? Because they're taking all these blows. Literally.
Man, I got in a squabble with my celly. Because I remember we was watching the TV and was watching music videos. And Britney Spears had just came out with that song, Hit Me Baby One More Time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, we found out she was a little girl. I'm like, why they got that little girl on TV like that? And then my celly's like, nigga, I don't give a fuck. I hit that still. And I was like, nigga, what? That's a little girl. See, it's like, oh, look at her though. Wooty woo bam. Bam, I fired on him.
Yeah, Ching Ching. We are on them. We are going to stay on them, but at times where it becomes maybe uneventful or I can't speak up on a certain situation just yet, I will still have some type of content to talk to you about. I want you guys to know that we're not letting up on Brother Polite or Sonetta at all. I don't want you to think that at all. Like, oh, those videos are done and we're just gonna wait. No. But I'm not finna be up here like, oh, I have this information and that information if I really don't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we want to vet what we bring first.
Exactly. And you just can't run it to the dirt. Like other people are using this shit as content to get views and stuff. Ain't been no new information to report on them, dude. You understand?
Yes.
Unless you want to do like I do and pull up on him at the park, then you know you can get some more coverage on him.
Exactly. You lucky for that. You lucky as hell for that. But I believed you even before you showed me pictures like, say this ain't the place, queen. You know what I mean? I was like, nah, I feel you. Because, you know what I mean? Like, bro, you know your area.
Yeah,
and
but it was weird. As soon as I pulled in the parking lot, I heard the nigga. Because you know he got a distinctive voice.
Yes.
He's the loudest nigga. I got some old footage and shit.
So you didn't even get out the car and you heard him already?
Yeah. I was just rolling in the parking lot looking for a place to park, and I heard the loud ass nigga. I was like, man, that nigga's here. Because I was just going to check out the park where I got to post the flyers at and stuff, you know.
It's all good, Ching Ching. I appreciate you. I just wanted to make it be known, you know, regardless. But yeah, that's crazy. I mean, you going to have him rethinking his steps. I don't know if he knows yet that you're on his heels like that, but he should watch it.
Oh, he gonna really rethink them steps when he go to that park and the flyers is all posted up all around the neighborhood.
Yeah, just get me what you want on the flyer. I'll send it over ASAP.
For sure. I'm gonna get it together. Get it
I'm on it.
together.
And it's good that you got a printer, because had you went to Kinko's, they might have charged your ass a little bit more than just some inkjets.
Man,
You
I
feel what
got
I'm saying?
that.
Might as well bought your own shit, you know?
Brand new printer, brand new ink cartridges.
That's what's
You
up.
know, still in the motherfucking package. Because I had brought this printer for another purpose, but then that purpose got X'd out. And so this brand new printer just been sitting up here on the shizelf.
That's what's up.
Now I'm gonna put it
And
to
it's good that you didn't put the inkjets in there yet, because when they sit, they act all retarded. I don't even know what I'm going to do with mine. I don't even know. Because, like, when you pull up the top and then the inkjet or whatever, I don't know, like, it's like, I don't know. It's fucked up. I didn't know that they was like that.
Shout out to Emmanuel Briggs. Yeah, I had to go on and fire on him. Then we start chunking him. I mopped him up real quick.
I wish.
Then kicked him out the cell. Nigga, go tell the motherfucker you can't do with me no more, boy.
You talking about the cell dude? Yeah, and she's a Disney child. You know what I'm saying? I'd say the only one that is kind of like not really falling apart or whatever is Justin Timberlake, but where is he at now? I guarantee all them Disney children were touched and abused. And not only that, Nickelodeon, their CEO, y'all remember like when Corona had hit or whatever, I shouldn't even have just said that, but anyway, there was all these CEOs of companies that resigned. Well, one of them was had something to do with Nickelodeon, and he had gotten popped off with a sexual offense. I think it was child pornography in his computer, and he was one of the CEOs that dropped out. But how many of the other CEOs had, like, why did they all step down at that time?
Dolly says, did we ever find out about Nikki Chanel? I don't think there was anything.
Nikki Chanel will be talked about. It's coming. I have no control of that, you know, but it is coming. Trust me, I ask every day, ask ENQI. But ENQI has his way that he's going about. And that's all I'm going to say at this time. So, but trust me, I'm on his ass about it. I think, you know what I mean? But I know that it will come out. It's just, it's a reason. You feel what I'm saying? He wants to do it right.
That got released on ENQI TV because old boy called in. I was there that night.
Yeah.
ENQI was shocked. Like, wait a minute. ENQI thought the shit was fake at first.
Yeah.
He thought somebody was trolling and, you know, playing him and shit. But, you know, dude seemed like he was genuine. He had like a genuine story to tell.
Facts. That's big facts. Yeah, I think Ben is telling the truth. But, you know, that's ENQI's whole thing. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as it comes out, if I can share it with y'all, we going to be looking at it. Just know that, okay? So it's not off the table. This ain't no Zion Lex type of situation where, you know, some shit comes out and then ENQI's going to try to control, like, the narrative or whatever. It's just he has a certain project that he's working on for that. So...
That's what's up. Who be doing your edits, ENQI? He be doing them himself?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Self-sufficiency, man. That's the best.
Yes, yes. Of course, he always has my help, but yeah. So he's going to do what he's doing. I can't wait. I'm waiting just like y'all. But y'all remember when Zion Lex was like, oh, yeah, I got audio of Nepal saying that she finna call the police and all this and that on Sonetta when they was in Florida and all this and that, right? He still ain't put that information out. But with this ENQI situation, where with Nikki Chanel, it is coming out. It's just I have to wait on it.
Brother Peace Knight says, salute, queen, you shining. It's that blue magic glow.
Y'all can hear me right quick?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, so y'all was just talking about ENQI.
Yeah.
Now this is no negativity. This is just truth. Things
ain't no slander in ENQI over here.
No, ain't no slander. There's no slander. It's just truth, right? So ENQI, I've been following ENQI since 2012, 2011, something like that. And so I've always been an ENQI fan. Still am an ENQI fan. There's nothing that could ever change that because I've seen too much material. You know, there's nothing you can't tell me about ENQI. I know it, so I know where his heart is at. But it's just because I know stuff like that don't mean everybody else knows that. And I'm from Houston. I'm from Texas. So I run in the health field as well. I turned a lot of people on to ENQI. And what's turning people off is, him getting into the messy mess. And you messing up money, man. You messing up money. There's a lot of people that want to invest in ENQI that I know, like for sure, that's got their own websites, got their own practices and all that stuff. But it got to do with your reputation. So my advice to ENQI, man, I really ain't, he a grown man, he gonna do what he do. And I love what he do. I understand what he do, why he do it. But healthcare is a big field. It got a lot of money in it. And there's a lot of people that I know that would like to take care of ENQI, but you got to come up off the mess sometimes, man. You can't acknowledge. I don't want to say people that's under you, but people that's under you, and just let the mess be the mess and stay clear and above that. That's all I want to say, man. You're messing up the church's money, man. Messing up the church's money.
But he's still putting out content. Oh, I don't know what happened to Culture Living. Your camera device had okay, there you go. I just didn't want you to think that I took you down. But ENQI did a live today that was powerful, and it was geared and directed towards his normal content. Basically, ENQI had interviewed a queen that had ran into some trouble with her eyesight and was actually blind, and how she had fought to get her sight back. I understand what you're saying totally, and I respect it, Culture, but there has to be a time and a place, I would say. Maybe he should just be messy on Rabbit's Got the Gun. I don't know what the solution would be to that, but I feel what you're saying, Culture Living. Go ahead.
Here's the thing, and I even thought in the same sense, just about separating business and, the business-minded people may thinking like this getting too messy. But what Thomas said, sometimes people got to get messy. Sometimes you got to get your hands dirty to get people's attention. I'm pretty sure ENQI would like to separate the two.
Yeah,
you see,
but there's a difference with ENQI though, because ENQI is a single father of 5 children. So I'm feeling what Culture Living said, because if he could be better off with his children just continuing what he's doing, like what he originally was doing, then I feel that, especially when, it's people that believe in him and, are trying to help him out. I feel that, but go ahead. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have interrupted you.
It's sad to say though, but when you on some positive stuff, people ain't looking your way. They just
That's true
released
too.
a Facebook whistleblower, and she specifically said that drama and violence is what keep people on the site. So that's what they were pushing forward, and that's why they're in a lot of trouble right now. So that's just what people are addicted to. In a sense,
Right.
if he went the whole positive route, and he would clearly see his numbers drop. And I'm pretty sure he's trying to separate the two, trying to get people on Rabbit Got the Gun TV so he can leave his regular channel just for teachings. But that takes time to do. He's trying to build that Rabbit Got the Gun TV channel up. Him and as well as my sister Queen right here. So that's gonna take a little bit of time, but everything gonna work out. But you was correct in your statement, brother, because I thought about the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm actually a consultant myself, and I actually get paid off for just speaking to people, and that's the same thing that's happening on YouTube. That's the same thing that ENQI, I know that ENQI wants to move into and is doing as well. You know what I mean? So once you just getting paid for your time, telling people, hey man, this right here, this is the diet, this is what you got. You got your website. You selling your diet, you selling your information, you selling your hours, you selling your time, and things like that. It's just certain people that actually got that actually just pay you monthly, or pay you a monthly budget just to keep giving them knowledge. It's whole clinics, whole practices that would like to do that. Send them to people that herbalists, nutritionists, and stuff like that. But it's all about your market and how you convey your idea of yourself and your consultation practices. So, but that's pretty much all that I'm saying. It's a lot of people out here that, they've been watching them, and they actually want to see some type of flaw, so they can have a reason to not fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like it because I know what Inky's about. I know he's a brilliant black guy. He's one of the best that we got. He's one of them ones.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? He's really one of them ones. And I could see it. Not everybody's gonna see it, you know, but he's been putting in work for years with this health stuff. And I just hate that all of this stuff brought him into it because it had his name in it. You know what I mean? And when they got your name in it, you got to clear your name and you got to make sure that your reputation stay pristine. You understand what I'm saying? So that's all I just wanted to say about ENQI, man. I love the brother. I just hope he, you know, find a way to blend this edutainment in, this education with this entertainment and hit on points that really take hold of a lot of people's minds, like diabetes. When he got on the thing talking about diabetes,
yes.
You know, that's a great build right there. That's a build that hundreds and thousands of people should hear. But how can they hear it? That's the point of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got for it, man. I don't like to even speak about other men, but it's, you know, I love ENQI. You know, and I never even met him.
No, it seems like you're coming from a place of love, though. You know what I mean? It's not just like you're just saying it just because, and just somebody that's looking in on the situation. You actually have been there supporting him. But my issue with a little bit of it, not anything that you said, is if people really support the work that he's doing, then I think people need to start hitting his Cash App. You know what I'm saying? Those, you know, that want to, I'm not saying that you didn't or anything like that, but I'm saying I've watched this man work hard since I've known him, and I just don't see it. You know what I mean?
But you know what though? Well, what I can say is about doing this consulting work is your network is your net worth, for sure. And if you got a network of sick people, and you got to get doctors in there, you got to get chiropractors in there, you got to get people that's in the health field that's calling shots. You got to get administrators, you got to get executives, you got to get you know, it's just a certain crowd that you got to galvanize for your consultating in your practice. You understand what I'm saying? And it's cool to reach out to people on YouTube, but that you just working off of donations and not contracts and not monthly, you know, monthly money that comes to you, you know?
Right. No, I agree with you totally. I do. I just wish, I'm not talking about, you know, those that are looking at him to back him, you know what I mean, for what he's doing. I'm, you know, in the way that you're speaking of, I'm just saying like average supporters, you know, a couple of bucks, $5 donation or whatever could help him. You know, you see the man raising 5 children by himself.
Yeah, that's true. You know, and he can actually put his diet books inside of certain gyms. He could sell them in certain gyms, break down money with the gyms, you know, just local stuff. Have you know, I don't know, man. It's just a whole, I get paid for business consulting. So I help people grow their business and their brands and expand and stuff like that, grow geometrically. And so, you know, it's just a bunch of different ways that you can make money, not just, you know, that's all I'm saying.
Right. I agree. On-site said, I don't agree with this at all. ENQI does not promote the mess on his website. That's true. The work has been, he's been putting in, has been messy. The mess has been happening. He was brought into it. I think, you know, Culture Living had stated that he was brought into the mess, or somebody did.
No, I did. I said
radio.
that.
Okay, my bad.
I
got it
think
confused.
what Culture is saying too, as well, is like just somebody from the outside won't know that about ENQI per se, because they don't know him like we do. So I think he's just speaking from somebody from the outside perspective, looking in on ENQI and seeing going at.
Hey, one thing for sure, 2 things for certain. Is people that got money, they're not really writing comments on YouTube.
True. That is true. No, I agree wholeheartedly with Culture Living and what he's saying. I definitely do. I don't want it to get misconstrued, because I think that somebody like ENQI needs to, you know, be elevated for what he's bringing to the community.
Yeah, ENQI is a millionaire. ENQI is a millionaire, and I know it. You understand what I'm saying? It's just you gotta tap into that right network. That's all it is.
Yes, I agree. I agree. I agree.
All right, then, culture and sis. I'm up out of there. I'm about to go have dinner, but I'm gonna jump in the audience though. I'm gonna still be tuned in through my phone.
Okay. Much
Yeah, yeah.
love.
Shout
Eat
out to the
well,
audience.
King.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the
Salute
audience
to
as
you
well.
for your hard work as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man. And I actually just got to the gym, so I'm gonna go put this workout in, and you know,
That's what's
I stay
up.
blessed.
All
Appreciate you
right,
letting me on
King.
the
Thank you
platform,
for
Queen.
anytime, anytime. Thank you for coming up.
Bless.
All right. Shout out to Tree and Culture Living. I think that insight was needed, you know. I love Enki. I do, and I'm not even finna lie about that. I think that what he's doing with his children and also with the community, I think is really powerful. And if that means that Enki has to stay out of shit, you know what I mean, and stay focused, then I'm with that too. Cause I just want to see him doing, you know, like he's doing great, you know what I mean? But I want to see him elevated in the position that he should be elevated in. Yeah, I don't know if he did, but I did. I love it. I ain't take none today, but I like it though. I do. I'm gonna do a product review. I'm gonna be buying more as well, and stuff like that. So yeah, yeah. At the end of the day, Enki is very valuable to the community. He definitely is. Stay focused, yeah. But worst case scenario, maybe Rabbit's Got the Gun should be separate. You know what I'm saying? Because we did build that together. But, you know, if they're tuning into Dr. Enki, that's one thing. Rabbit's Got the Gun is another. I'm just saying. But it would ultimately be up to him. I'm pretty sure he's watching. But there's the link one more time if anybody wants to come up and say anything. I will be live tomorrow. I do have a lot of other things like the stuff that I brought in the beginning of this video before I had opened up my panel that I want to talk about involving children. Some are molestation, some are just like children dying or being abused physically or mentally, emotionally, whatever. But I'm back now, so I still got to work on some stuff for the show or whatever, but I'll be back. Because I have to take all this time off anyway till Monday. So I have more time on my hands now. I think that he's focused. I think that he's talented and focused in several areas. Hey, information man.
Hey, how you doing, sister? I just wanted to say to you, thank you for the time that you put in bringing this to the surface. I have a problem with men or anyone who engages in touching children. You know, I know these kind of characters because in my profession, I deal with these kind of guys and their mindset. And everything that you broke down tonight was right on point. And there is no cure for this. There's no cure. There's therapies.
Right.
I've worked closely with people like this. There's therapies, but these guys will repeat the behavior because it's in their minds psychologically that what they're doing is something normal, you see. But there is nothing normal about the behavior that they're engaging in. So keep it up. And then we, at the same time, we have to expose these individuals that people have looked up to, the polites of the world. You know what I'm talking about, who have led, they have acted as if they're leaders because they're able to show their wealth on their body, their cars, shoes, and what have you, which is nothing but a facade, by the way, sister, nothing but a complete facade.
Yes.
And so, and I need you to do me a favor. If you haven't already, I want you to go to my channel and I want you to take the time, if you have not, to look at the video that I did as it related to, I think it was titled, Everyone's Talking About Gabby Patella, but what about Black people who go missing? And in that video, I specifically talked about, and I gave the numbers, the data as to how often Black women and children, Black children are make up 14%, I believe, of the overall number of amongst number of children in America. Black children are at 14%, but then again, you know, they play with those numbers all the time.
Right.
But Black children make up 37% out of that 14%. So they say that are gone missing. Black men are missing at 2.5 million over the years. Black women have been missing in the thousands just last year, and you had an epidemic of Black young girls going missing in Washington, D.C. not too long ago, right? And in that video, I was saying that while everybody is beating at the chumps to figure out what happened to Gabby. Well, we know what happened to her. They found her dead. Now everybody's talking about this. We got to find this guy, Brian Laundrie. Yes, he needs to be found. He needs to be crushed, right? However, nobody cares about Black people when we go missing, and the media doesn't give it any attention as they do the white girls, particularly. And not to take up all your time here, but this is a very important issue.
Oh, you're good. I'm just chilling.
You've got, look, I think it's 1.6 million people in the overall media has been talking about the Gabby situation. Not much talk about all these Black people who have gone missing. Daniel Robinson, his father, had to go out and get people to volunteer to help him try to find where his son is, because the police department was not doing a great job whatsoever at all trying to find him out. There's a case I don't know if you're familiar with this case, but I'm going to have the family on my show very soon. The case of Therese Gibson in Texas, young black male who was a high school football star, 18 years old, on his way to college, wasn't in any gangs or anything like that nature. And he went to some party or some event. And at that event, 4 people did some harm to this young man. And his body has not been found. 2 of them were arrested, were put in custody for aggravated assault. Now they're out free. The family is outraged. The police are setting on evidence from a year ago. This is a case that's not been getting any news because he's Black. And the family is asking for more attention to it. There's a lot of things that's happening to our people, and nobody gives a damn. I'm not saying that everybody in the chat room doesn't give a damn. You don't give a damn.
Right,
I'm just saying in general, there's no attention paid to our cases. And so that's why I feel some kind of way about this Gabby situation, because when Black females and Black men and Black children go missing, and particularly Black women, they don't get the same coverage. And you have Black families that are saying, what about us? Where's our coverage? Where's the attention? And we live in a country that does not give a damn about us. We have to wake up as a people and realize we are all that we have. And we got to figure out a way to stop fighting each other and realize we got real enemies that are against us. And when we go missing, they don't care. Look at all the press. The white girl is missing. The white girl is found dead. And her whole case is still mesmerizing the country. But yet all these Black people that have gone missing, very little to no talk. There's a website that a sister set up called Help Us to Find Us. That's a hashtag for finding Black people. And on that video, there's a sister on there that has an organization that is promoting find Black people that are going missing and things of that nature. See, what
is the man's name, the young male's name again?
Therese Gibson. And this happened in Texas. This happened in Jacksonville, Texas.
Okay.
If you go online, you can pull up the article. Okay. I'll give you a little summary of this. 1 year later, East Texas teen still missing for 4 suspects arrested. Jacksonville, Texas. This week marks 1 year since the 18-year-old Therese Gibson of Jacksonville was reported missing. He's never been found despite 4 people being arrested in connection with his disappearance. Well, guess what? They didn't let some of these folks go. One of them even made a music video talking about, I'm out on parole. Okay. I've never to this death of me give up hope in bringing my son home. This is the mother, because it's just something that I'm not going to do. Tariq's mother spoke upon this on the evening of August 22nd, 2020, at Hill Woodton, said that Tariq told his mother that he was hitting out for a evening. It's not known where he went when he left. She says she did not think much of it since he regularly will leave out and hang out with some of his friends. So apparently there was something going on at this party on Sunday the 23rd when I got off work, and I have no text messages in the phone calls. I'm thinking, where is he at? So the mother kept trying to call him and no messages. He has a pattern of contacting his family. The belief is that he went to a party and some other people went to that party that knew his friends, and something bad happened. Keep this in mind. When young black males go missing like this, what is his background? He's popular. He's a high school football star. He's going to college. He might have been very well liked by the girls. Who knows? And we know that and that's why I think that it was guys that did this to him, because guys will get jealous of other guys who get more attention from the girls and from the public, and people will hate on those that have a level of success and charisma and what have you. But the family, I've already talked to someone who's involved with the family. I'm going to be getting them on my program sooner or later to tell their case. And what I want to do is definitely give them your information, because I think everybody on YouTube, especially black folks, we need to all talk about this issue with this family, because they're getting little to no press. And I'll stop right there, sister.
Definitely. I want to see, I think I found one of the videos on it. I want you to just clarify if this is the case you're talking about right here.
10 days since a Jacksonville teen went missing, leaving his family desperate for answers and praying he comes home soon and safely as well. 18-year-old Tyrus Gibson, last seen the 22nd of this month.
Okay, I'm just going to play it just a little bit, just so we can get a little bit more information.
Yes.
But I'm definitely interested in this. I knew nothing about this at all.
Of August, authorities believe he may be in the Palestine area. KHOU's Maya Owens right now is live outside of the Jacksonville Police Department. And Maya, now you spoke to Gibson's mother, who believes someone knows something.
That's exactly right, Neil. 5 different agencies, including Jacksonville Police, have been investigating and searching. But every day Gibson is gone is another day. His mother is praying for his safe return. Bring Tyrese home reads this sign that sits in front of the home where she saw him last, asking the public if they know anything about her son's mysterious disappearance. Tyrese Gibson vanished a week and a half ago, a former Jacksonville high school football player. His mother says he graduated this year and wanted to start his own business. The family says Gibson was last seen wearing a white t-shirt, black jeans, and white shoes, headed out to meet friends. His mother says she knew something was wrong when he didn't come home or answer the phone, and believes people close to her son know something. She's pleading for the public's help.
Because I never thought I'd be looking at my baby on a poster that says missing.
The Jacksonville Police Department says this is an active case, but has not revealed whether they suspect foul play. The Gibson family is thankful people across East Texas have joined in the search, actively posting messages on social media. Now, anyone who has information on where Gibson may be are encouraged to call 911, whether you're in Jacksonville or somewhere else.
Okay.
That case reminds me of Kendrick Johnson, just a little bit of the stuff is different. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. This is what I found out yesterday, sister. So originally, there were 4 people that were arrested in connection with this. All were originally charged with aggravated kidnapping, but since then, the charges were upgraded, right? But then they were given bail. They were even given bail, and the family is wondering why would they be given bail? And now I found out yesterday that they've released 2 people, and the family wants to know what's going on here. So this has been going on for a while, but isn't it funny that it isn't funny that many of us I didn't even know about this until someone reached out to me, SP News, who has a beautiful channel, and she does these kind of investigative reports on her channel, and said, hey, I got to connect you to the family because we need more content creators out here to get on this story and talk about it. And it's a shame that some of us may not know about it. And the reason why is because the media never emphasizes when something happens to us. We all know
and
about
if
the
they
Gabby
do,
Patel case.
Yeah, if they do, it's situations like Malia Davis or Cupcake McKinney, right? Where it's just sparingly certain cases. You know, I think during that time, actually, because that was a year ago, I was covering like the Cupcake McKinney case where the little girl just came up missing and stuff. But this is definitely something that we got to talk about because I was just talking to ENQI about this, actually, I think today or yesterday.
Yeah.
About all the women and children that are missing. Didn't have any clue about the men at all, but that's important as well. You know what I mean? Like, this got to stop.
Right. So that's why I wanted to come up and just thank you for the work that you do, bringing attention to what happens to our children. And I wanted to bring attention to that as well, but attention to the fact that we go missing and there's really no attention to what happens to us. Gabby Patel case got 1.6 million people all over social media talking about her. And of course they're talking because they want to find Brian Laundrie, and I hope they get him. But the fact of the matter is the media does not give any attention to our situations. And I think it speaks to where this society is in general, but it's a damn shame. So if they're not going to speak out about it, then we as a people, when we learn about this, we have to make it relevant, because I believe those of us on social media, a lot of times when it comes to our stories, the media doesn't really jump on it heavily until we make it a big deal.
Right.
Nobody would have gave a damn about many of the cases, Trayvon Martin. Many of these cases got more attention because we beat the pavements on social media as Black people pushing out what's happening to us. So
I agree totally.
And you know that already. But I wanted to say thank you for letting me come on upstairs. I'm gonna jump off. Peace to everybody in the
really
chat room.
Really quickly, you have this video, Gabby Patel case sparks media frenzy, but I was wondering, would you mind if I showed that? Because you talking about that case or no?
That particular video. I'm primarily talking not about I did bring up the case about the young man because I was telling everybody in that video that I'm going to interview the family at some point in time. But that video was primarily to focus on the fact that overall Black people go missing and our children.
Right.
And nobody gives a damn. If people look at that video, they're going to be blown away, because not only did I talk about it, but I actually brought up the numbers, the statistics, and what have you.
I think that's powerful.
I also brought up this issue too. That when you talk about I got some videos in there. There's a sister that's an activist that has a website and organization that's trying to galvanize people to recognize that things are happening to us as well. So when you watch that video, you will get something out of it. It will be worth your time, even if you need to speed it up.
Do you mind if I show it on my channel?
To get to the point of what you want people to hear, go ahead and do it. You're more than welcome to sample that. What I'm going to do whenever you do that, sisters, I'm going to make sure that I go into my YouTube studio and that I don't have it connected to, it can't be sampled.
Copyright.
I'm going to go back in my system right after I get off of here with you, go in there, and I'm going to make sure I put on there that it can be sampled. Matter of fact, I think I did leave it that way because I purposely want people to look at it and share
sample it.
Yes, because it's a very important issue. And I lay it all out, and I give you the thing that's really a trip about it. I give you a photo gallery of Black people that have been missing. You've got video in there that talks to it, 2 videos in there that talk to it, and you've got a thumbnails of issues where Black women were going missing in particular. And I talk about Black men as well, the things that happen to us and our children. I lay out the graphs for you, everything you need to bring home my point.
We need that. And I had a couple of videos that talked about the missing women and children, but they're on channels that aren't up anymore. So that is something that's been important to me because I'm like, where are all these children? Why are women and now men, you know what I mean? And why
Yes.
isn't this important to mainstream media? If half, a big fraction of white people or any race went missing, they would be on that shit.
So this is what I'm doing right now as you're talking. I'm going into the video, into the editing part of it. I'm strolling down. I want to make sure that I don't have anything on there. Let me see.
I appreciate you. I'll give you
I'm gonna
credit
click it
and
right
stuff.
now. Allow people to sample this content. Boom. I thought I already had that on there. Damn. Okay. Boom. All right. It's good to go. So whenever you plan to,
I will do that
dissect
tomorrow.
the video,
I will do that tomorrow. I will push what I was gonna do back. I will do that tomorrow.
all right. Yeah, I don't care. Dissect the video, move it up and down, get to the points that you want to get to. I put a lot of information in that video that I think is worth people taking the time to take a look. And folks in the chat room, share it in your it's not about me trying to clout chase here. It's about getting out the message.
Yeah, let me put the link to the video out as well. I'm gonna also share it on my in the background here. Yeah, because we got to get this information out, y'all. And I'm subbed, but I'm subbed from the account in my room, so I didn't see it, but I'm subbed from this one too now.
All right, thank you.
Yes. So yeah, I plan on doing that tomorrow. Looking at it, it looks like, over 2 hours and 22 minutes of information, just kind of going through it a little bit now.
Check it out and pull out whatever you want to pull out of it, because there's, I do give an opening monologue, and then I do go straight into into the data that you need to know specifically to back up my points. And in the beginning, I do talk about the Gavi in comparison, in contrast to where us as Black people. So I'll just say thank you, sister, for doing that. I like your content. I've been checking you out, and keep doing your thing. Keep telling the truth. Don't let anything stop you. And everybody in the chat room, peace to you as well. So I'm going to drop off, but I shall return down the line.
Thank you.
I'm a little tired. I have a long day.
I appreciate you guys coming up, and especially you letting me know about this case. That is something that I like to look into.
Right.
I even looked into the Kendrick Johnson, Kanika Jenkins, all that. So
yeah, what I want to do as soon as because I had someone who's kind of working as a family liaison with them. I have someone who talked to me about what's going down. And then I told them, well, if they want to come on, if they would like to come on, let them get back to me. They can take their time, but we should seize the moment. They're going to get back to me. And then what I want to do is I want to have other people like yourself get connected with the family so that you can get them on and have them talk. I think it has more effect when the mother that you saw on the news report, when you actually have them on your platform, being able to express what they're going through. People need to hear this, and the family wants this to get out there more.
Yes, I would definitely let them know that we will stand on it over here.
Right.
They're always welcome.
Right. We know about the Gavi Patel case, folks, but we don't even know about this case with young brother Gibson. They can't even find his body.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. All right, sister, take care, okay?
Thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. Peace.
Bye-bye. So y'all make sure that y'all check out. I'm going to drop his channel link as well. Here's that video again that we're going to go over. I'm going to have to sneak and watch this, y'all. This will not just be a natural. I'm almost about ready to cut my live off so I can go check it out, because we need this type of thing. And it does something. I don't know, it feels good to see other men stand on, men stand on these things in the community or whatever is one thing. I think when women, we're allegedly more sensitive and all that, but the fact that these men are coming out and speaking about the things that are wrong in our community, we have to highlight that, fam. We have to. And I love Information Man's voice. I think he has a great, voice for, the mic and all that. So no, thank you so much. Because I think last year when that was all going on, let me check the date. September 1st was, I don't know if Cupcake was going through that at that time yet, but I know that she was found on my birthday, which is coming up this month. Let me try to run down on my other channel right quick, because Cupcake is over there. All right, looks like the first time we ever saw Cupcake over here was October 14th. So I don't know what case we were looking at. I think we were covering a trial back then or something like that. Yeah, we were covering the Amber Geiger trial. No, that was 2 years ago. I don't know what we were doing. We were exposing something. But I am glad. Thank you. Shout out to him, the information man, for letting me know about that. Because I didn't have a clue about it. We definitely got to look into that. I mean, and it's crazy because it looked like he was trying to do good things and stuff. So we have to have the families back in this situation, y'all. So tomorrow I'll be bringing that 2-hour video. I'm just going to kind of let it play and weigh in when I kind of need to, same way that I always do. And then get a couple of these clips together for the case of the young man, Tyrese Gibson, right? Now I feel like I'm talking about Tyrese, but we'll get some of them clips together for that, because I just looked it up and I found a whole bunch, and it was, like a year ago. So we gotta do something, because y'all remember with Kendrick Johnson, they found that he didn't have no bones and his organs was missing and all this and that, and then now he's been recently dug up again. So we got to deal with this. And I don't know about y'all, but I got an 18-year-old, you know what I'm saying? I got a stepson that's about to be 21. And it's something like that, Gibson. Okay, instead of Gib, it's Gibson. Okay. Because when I looked it up, I just said teen in Texas or something like that. But now I kind of know where to look. Thank you, Onslight, for that. But we got to talk about these things for real, because it's not only effective to talk about these things when you are affected directly. Like, let's say, you weren't paying attention and then your family gets snatched up, or, whatever, or some event like what happened to this young man happened. And then all of a sudden you want everybody to pay attention. No, we as a community need to stick together, because like Information Man said, if we were standing on this case or any other case, that would make the media have to put out more information. And essentially that might be what's happening with these other cases, right? Like the Cupcake situation, Malia Davis or whatever. I do think that Malia Davis was kind of pushed out there because of how her physical look was in reality, because she was really pushed out there. But at the same token, Cupcake McKenzie was kind of pushed out there as well. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. As we know, sometimes the media, whatever, will play favoritism or whatever. It seems like there is some colorism going on in it or whatever, because there's other cases like Cedric Johnson, or was it Jackson? Anyway, because the stepdad or one of the caregivers in the Kendrick Johnson situation, or Jackson and Johnson was the last names, but the victim's name was Cedric, and then the dude that they thought, that was around the child, his name was Cedric as well. But they were not related. The mother of the child had her sister taking care of her, the little boy's auntie. So the mother was removed out of the picture. Just going back to that story, they claim that they wrapped this little boy up that was like, I don't know, like 2 or whatever at the time. They claim that they wrapped him up like how you would a newborn baby. And because he kept getting up in the middle of the night. He slept in between them or whatever. Anyway, he was found in a landfill. That case has went quiet too, and I don't know why. I don't understand why. So also with doing that, also covering that other case, I want to also follow along with to see if there's any updates in the cases that I've covered, because ultimately my motive is to follow cases through. Sometimes, obviously you would drop the ball, focus on another case or whatever, but that's my intention is to follow them through. So, that's just that. Unless anybody else has anything to say, I'm gonna close out for today. But like I said, I will be back tomorrow with Information Man shows work and stuff like that. We'll give him credit in the description. I'm gonna be dropping the hell out of his link to his channel and the video that we're actually watching, just in case anybody new tunes in or comes afterwards and wants to watch it. We want to make sure that he gets the credit for it as well. But ultimately, there's some gems in there. I mean, I'm literally, you know how you could just like move over the video, with the little red line or whatever. I'm doing that, and I'm just seeing gem after gem after gem after gem. So, we definitely, appreciate that, and we need to, no, that wasn't her birthday party. She was at another kid in the, area's birthday party. They were in like the Jets, and she was just there. Allegedly, the mother was, taking them to a football game. There's so many things about that case that does not make sense to me. And then just the fact that the little girl was running around, it looks like somebody had given her candy. I do have a lot of that information on this channel that I'm going to share with you now, because like I said, they don't like something I say, and then I'm off of one channel and I move to the next. So the link that I just put in the description or the chat room right now is the link to one of my other channels where I put in a lot of work at. That is also, I believe, where you'll find the Pizzagate topic, where I was pressing the elite. There's also the Granville Ritchie trial over there. I went ham on Hassan. Let me run down some of this. We done looked at cops getting DUIs, you know what I mean? I did meet with Emmanuel Thomas, the Supreme General of the New Black Panthers over there. We looked into, the Rona. 5G is over there. The elites on house arrest, the Nico Jenkins situation, adrenochrome, LGBT versus maps and no maps. We went over what a map is. A map is a minor attracted person, and a no map is a non-offending minor attracted person. We went in more on the elites and spirit cooking, the Rona. There's some Clyde Diva drags over there. The Red Shoe Club and the Black Eye Club, we went in on that. If you're not familiar with that, you might want to check that out. Again, I interviewed Emmanuel. And it's important to mention that Emmanuel had lost his son due to a murder, and they arrested the guy that they believe did it and then released him with no bail. And all that. So they definitely fucked up that situation. But recently, about 3 months ago, we covered the Ronnie O'Neal trial, which was very short. We honed in on Soft White Underbelly, the YouTube channel, and how Amanda from over there had died in treatment, which was very weird to me. Okay, she had been clean for several days, not just a couple. Months and months, and then allegedly just died. So we have a lot of information over there. So if you have not, please make sure you check out my channels. Let me share the screen right quick. This will help you if you have not ever, like if you ain't know all this. So this is the channel that I'm speaking of, and you'll know it's this channel because I'm gonna probably lead this up, even though it's kind of ratchet though. This channel will have uploads and random lives until October 21st. It is October though now. And that's because this channel just became unhinged, There's nothing against it, but just going to the channel itself, like the actual channel, even on a cell phone, if you go down, you'll see my other pages right here, and then you'll also see other people. I gotta update that. Or you can go to the where it says the channels part at the top and go and find me and other people. Make sure y'all check these community situations. Now, just to let y'all know, if I get flagged on any channel, it's anybody, you can't use your community tab for a certain amount of days depending on how many flags you have. So that's the issue with it. But what I will do from now on is if I get flagged, you'll be able to see up here. So just look for that from now on. Like if a couple days go by or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I might be traveling soon, so I'll let you guys know, like, if I'm just inactive because I'm traveling or whatever. But, and I ain't gonna be gone too long or nothing, but, I will say something up here, like, you know, like how this little thing is put or whatever. I'll say something so that you guys kind of know. Oh my God. What do you want, New Era?
I was just saying hi, supporting your channel.
Okay.
You seem like you're in a bad mood.
No, I just ain't in the mood to get trolled.
Well, good thing ain't no trolls up here.
Whatever. What you want to talk about?
I don't know. I will let you do your thing. If I have an opinion or something, you know, I'll chime in.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm actually about to get off of here in a minute too anyway, because I'm kind of just done bringing what I was bringing today. Got some stuff to look into. Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm on.
Do you? I'll in a minute.
All right. Salute. So, yeah, that is kind of what we on or whatever is a good channel too. Yeah, I ran into a little bit of problem with him though. He didn't really like that I used the Amy video. But salute to him though, because he didn't flag me for it. He just like banned the video or whatever. I think it was like a content ID, and he probably has his reasons for that. But I don't know. At first, I didn't really like Soft White Underbelly because I was like, "Fuck is going on here, bro?" Like, it's weird. But I would say that Amanda's death is really suspect to me. It really is. And I was rooting for Amanda. So that video is over there, and then obviously polite videos. But I have a lot of videos over there where we just kind of like went in and shit. And got to talking about serious topics. Again, like I like looking at trials, all type of shit, interrogations. I mainly am here for crime, but I specialize in situations involving children. I've been both the child that gets abused by the parent, and I've also been the child that is molested. Yeah, his name is Mark. That's right. It did. It really did. It did. I don't like the pimps that go up there though. I be talking shit. That's when you'll find me talking to them on my TV or whatever. Like fuck you, nigga. What the fuck? But it's a deep channel. It really is. I don't know. At first, I didn't receive it well, but you know, I used it to follow along with several situations. You know, he didn't interview the KKK. He didn't interview like inbred people. I don't know. I don't know the actual word or whatever that Apache, Appalach, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, some like little area where a lot of people is inbred. That was creepy as hell to me though. But mainly, if you don't know about the Soft White Underbelly channel, over there he interviews people that come from all walks of life. He's even looked into predators over there. You know what I mean? People that have admitted that they have sexually abused children, but most of the time there's drug addicts, prostitutes, that type of thing. It does weigh heavy because there has been children on there. There was a scandal though. I forgot the little girl name, but she went on his show or whatever and acted like she had this whole story about how her mom did her and how she was sexually abused and stuff. And sadly enough, she was exposed for lying. When she said that she was in a foster care system, that was not the truth. And people, you know, investigators on YouTube had found out that she was not telling the truth. So that did come out, and through Mark, she was able to raise several thousands of dollars, because, you know, that's what happens sometimes on that show. Shout out to Eastside. Eastside be going in with the rabbit got the gun, yes. So, yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know, like, I don't know. I respect his work, but I also feel like it's kind of cringy at the same time. Like, I've seen also other channels, like, talk about certain other topics and stuff like that, to where it just kind of didn't sit good with me. I don't know. But ultimately, if these people, because you do get to see them, like, they'll come on, they'll be all doped up or whatever, right? There's a couple of people on there for various different things, obviously, like huffing like stuff out of a can or whatever, doing all type of other drugs. There was this one man that was shooting up heroin, and he had this big ass abscess on his arm, and it had opened up, and you could see his bone. You know what I mean? Like, I had my kids watch that, like, this is why you don't fuck with drugs, like, you know what I mean? But it is really hard to watch at times. However, it is informative as well. And I appreciate when people come up, you know, to give an update, and they've obviously cleaned themselves up, and you could see that things are different. But he does do paid interviews, so like he'll talk to somebody that's on the street or whatever and bring him into like his little tent or building or whatever. I say tent because a couple of times he had a tent, whatever. And then he'll just sit there and talk to them. I don't know. I don't know. It's something that you definitely want to vet before you just like sit down and like braid your daughter's hair or whatever to it. You know what I mean? Because you never know. But ultimately, like I said, it's just good to watch people, you know what I mean, kind of grow on the channel, because he does, like I said, do updates and stuff like that. So that's about it though, y'all. Shit, I'm running out of shit to say. What happened with what, Nika? Nikwa, my bad. What happened with what though? What do you mean? I should have sent you a text to let you know I was live. We went over a lot of stuff. Just to recap though, in the beginning of this live, you know, we opened up with Dr. ENQI's music. I'm gonna close with ENQI's music as well, because his music is copywritten and I want him to get some monies or whatever for royalties. So if you get tired, I don't know why my nose is itchy. If you get tired of Dr. ENQI's music, that's why I'm doing it, okay? But my channel's not monetized anyway. But I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, in the beginning of the video, okay, so after the music, basically, bam, we went and looked at a recent Amber Alert where allegedly the teen that is missing is they believe involved in sex trafficking, like she's being sex trafficked. That Amber Alert came through last night. I did not receive one though. I'm in Minnesota. That happened in Texas. I have also stated that Amber Alerts need to be nationwide, since somebody could snatch somebody up, right? And before you know it, 9 times out of 10, they could have hit the freeway. So these things need to be like nationwide. It should have went across everywhere. But after that, after we had looked at that case for about 30 minutes, no, we looked at that for like a minute, and then because there was this one little news clip, and then after that we looked at I'm tired, y'all. What did we look at? Oh, a sheriff in Florida was exposing 16 sex predators. That was nuts. However, before, it's been nuts too. So we kind of just pay attention to that channel because Fox 13 Tampa Bay often does that, you know, where the police will do a sweep of all these predators and then they have a press conference and then they put it on news. So I like when they do that and I like to see those. I missed this one, but I really didn't miss it because somebody in the royal family or a royal rabbit sent it to me, which I do appreciate. Obviously, I cannot see everything, but you know, for what I don't see, that's why you guys have eyes too. You know, it takes nothing to just send me a little email with the link or whatever. I do appreciate it. Then after that, we looked at a substitute teacher that had sexually abused 5 little girls, 4th graders around about. Again, he's a substitute teacher, foreigner from another country, blah, blah, blah. And he was found guilty on 4 charges of lewd and lascivious, the same thing as polite. However, he got a concurrent sentence. So he got only 8 years in prison, which is trash. And then I opened the panel. So that's kind of just a rundown of what happened. Yeah, she did great during that interview. So when I come back tomorrow, we will be looking at the Information Man's video that he did recently in response to another case of a missing woman that happens to be Caucasian. However, he sheds light on the fact that there's several men, women, and children that are melanated that are missing, and the media, social media, has done nothing. So even though I am going to sneak and watch it, we're still going to watch it in its totality tomorrow. I'm here for it. I'll also grab some clips about the young man that he was speaking about earlier, Mr. Gibson, that has just mysteriously vanished. They don't know where he's at. They don't know where his body is. They don't know where nothing is. We missed that case, sadly, but it's not too late. You know what I mean? And I mean, I've covered like the Jesse Powell case or whatever. That's pretty old. But, you know, sometimes you just cover, you know, old things. And hopefully we can get his family some justice because they still have not found his body. And I also had spoke to how that case kind of just, even though some of the things are different, it kind of reminded me of Kendrick Johnson. If you guys remember, Kendrick Johnson was what was he, a senior citizen? I mean, not a senior citizen. What the fuck? A senior in high school. I don't know. He was in high school. They found him wrapped up in a gym mat. And then, you know, his organs was missing and stuff like that. So, and nobody's been held accountable for that. So in what world, like, is this where you could just kill a child, you know what I mean? Whether they're in high school or whatever grade that they're in, and then like nobody really cares or whatever. It just seems like often the mainstream media fails us. And this isn't to say that people shouldn't look into the Gabby situation, but another reason why I didn't is because there were so many people talking about it. What was I going to do? Regurgitate the same exact situation that has already been, you know, honed in on, when I could actually find a case. Like I cover cases also that nobody really heard of before. So, and those that are often, you know, out here too. Yeah, I'm live on 3 channels actually, Patricia. Yeah. It's the same live though. Because on StreamYard you can go live on a few channels. So I know that some people on some of my other Queen's Throne channels are not the same ones that, you know, are sub to some of the other Queen's Throne channels. So I just kind of put it out there and allow it while I got 2 channels in the background as backup when we need them. I probably will get around to pre-recording content and putting it up on my other pages, but I kind of like just having 2 in the holster, because what happens is as soon as I get on the road and I'm just pushing out content, then that's when a flag comes, and 9 times out of 10 it wasn't over no drama or whatever, which would prevent me from being able to go live from there for a while at least. And I figure if I'm just gonna go to another channel to go live for 7 days, I might as well stay over there until the strike or whatever is gone. So that's just where I'm at. I've lost too many channels fucking around on YouTube. You know what I mean? Yeah, cover the stories more, and that's what we here to do. So, if nobody else have anything else to say, I'm gonna get out of y'all way and go find me something to eat and then get me some sleep. I'm going to, let me see. What song should we listen to? Alright, fuck it. Let me get this ready. So, as I stated, we're ending with the Dr. ENQI song. You know, any way I can show the king love. That's what's up. Oh, and if you missed it, you guys missed a really good video today where ENQI went live with the queen that was fighting blindness, and she told her story about how Dr. Sebi products and stuff like that helped her overcome it and get her sight back and got her to where she needs to be. She was a powerful, beautiful sister, and I want you guys to check that out as well. So go to his channel or whatever. I think I shared it. I'm not sure though. So, all right. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. I'm about to play this song before we get up out of here. Oops.
Love, and faith, and love, and faith, and love, and faith. Play this song, we got babies to make. Hey, the babies got millions to make. Let's get it. Don't forget it, got too much at stake. Play this song, we got love to make. Doctor's orders, we got babies to make. You always complain about money and time, but that don't matter if I can't raise my babies within this paradigm shift. You remember the blocks I bled on, the hand-to-hand grind. I'm on my Sabi, you still on Neanderthal time. I'm still cool with Louis and Gucci. I know what to do to spoil you. Your glamorized mind won't be wrapped in aluminum for you, but loyal is a must. All we got is trust. Conscious really mean you aware. All we got is us. Reflection. All I'm asking you to do is listen. Protection. Except when me and you creating friction. You throwing everything back in my face that I spoke with you. Instead of recognizing that's how a king share his soul with you. Ink.
What's faith without love? Love without faith. Love without love. What's faith without love? Love without faith. Love without love.
You gon' go through that. That's how that's going. That's how that's going down. When we up. What happened when we up don't determine who we are. It's what happened when we down really come.
Baby,
the paradigm is full-time fathers in drop squad kitchens. We don't sell drugs, we export physics, meaning we pimp our genetics, but not with calisthenics. We own our image and likeness, we selling our presence. Now is a gift that we spend in shopping, bending optics, monetizing trending topics. The tag is vital, Beyonce half a title. Math is vital, your past is idle, the bag is viral. The swag is viral, contagious is an understatement. Your faith I have a nigga bigger than entertainment. I just wanna tuck you away so you don't have to grind no more. With the mind of a genius and a dick like a dinosaur.
What's faith without love? Love without faith. Love without love. What's faith without love? Love without faith. Love without love. Love without us. Love without us. Love without us. Love without us.
Faith and love, and faith, believe, faith and love, and faith,
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, and please stay woke because you will see me in tomorrow's live stream. Bye-bye. Love y'all. Take care of each other and them kids or I'm coming for you next. Love you. Bye.